Boys, we are live. How's everyone doing? Captain, how you doing, brother? So we are live for UFC Vegas right now. Good, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. Let's see how these fights play out. These should be some good ones. Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, we'll probably see Shrek and Minnie pretty soon. Definitely interesting to see. I mean, obviously we're a channel that has fans of boxing, but MMA too. I mean, I am not the greatest. There's Shrek. How you doing, brother? Guys, if you aren't in the Discord right now, you should be, because I am testing out some settings. I see you're there, Shrek. You felt better? That's good, man. So, oh man. So this last fight, it looks like a dislocation. It just disconnected you. It shouldn't be. Personally, boxing is my favorite. Me too. I'm the same way, Captain. I have grown to really appreciate it, though, in terms of UFC. Their cards are always really solid. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped. I heard this is going to be a great fight tonight. So far, there's been some good action. But like I said, if you're in the Discord right now, we have everything going on there. So you want to check things out and see the fights and everything like that, I would check it out. I'm going to be doing a little bit of testing here and there. So if there's any kind of weird bit rate or anything like that. When does the event start? Right now, they're still in the prelims. So I have to imagine at least an hour and a half plus. So I would suspect that. So you feel really blah, Shrek? Did you get your test back yet? Any results? I watch both Bellator and UFC. I haven't watched as much Bellator. I've watched a bunch of UFC, though. Should get the results tomorrow. Okay, that's good, Shrek. You know? UFC has always been tough. I think UFC in general has, because they have so much high-quality fighters and the cards are so good. You're at the furniture store right now. All right, Minnie. I don't have any symptoms, so yeah. Just felt burnt out. I get that. Minnie, I've been trying out using my other account at the same time, and it didn't really work out. I'm going to try it again to see if I can utilize that. Problem is, I'm trying to use a web browser version, and it's just not working well, so I don't know. I'll see. We might have to only have one voice channel for tomorrow. But hey, that's okay. That's how it is. That's how it is. You know? Oh, it is going to be huge, Cat. I mean, oh, yes. I know. And I'm expecting it. I'm expecting about 1 million people to come in and be like, asking the same questions over and over again. So, not good for Discord. I know. I'm going to see what I can do. I'm going to try it again right now, see if I can get it to work. I'm going to try again to use my other account and see if I can get that to work. It wasn't working great. It was actually like, I know, I know, Shrek. It's literally the most painful thing in the world. It's like Discord, it's literally, the command is literally in the title. So I'm going to get up early to see if I can get in your Discord before a bunch of people use their auto clickers to join the call in a second. I mean, it's usually not that fast. So I'll say this, Captain. If you go in there, if you show up in the Discord right when I start, you'll be fine. But if you wait until right before the fight, when Jake and Woodley fight, it'll be full. And that's the thing that kills me. It's like people wait so long. I know, it's going to be our Vietnam tomorrow mini. And it's so painful because they show up right before it. And it's like they wait for the last second and then they try to jump right in. And it's just like, guys, I can't help it. Like my computer can only do so much. My Discord can only do so much. Like you should have been here hours ago. Okay, I'm going to try this right now. Your audio. Okay, so I'm trying both. It looks okay for my second one, but I need someone to verify because I can't tell on my, I got to maybe use my phone or something like that. See if I can check. Let's see. So we should have both working right now. Also hype for Tommy Fury versus Anthony. Absolutely. The thing is with I'm not a big like Tommy Fury fan. And so I kind of root against him a little bit because he's had like the softest touches possible almost. But Taylor's such a complete prick and so cocky that I'm just like, I can't believe I'm rooting for Tommy Fury on this fight. Like, that's pretty tough to do. So, yeah. Let me see if I got this to work. Yeah, pretty much, man. When you guys get a second, check out the second live fight watch along too and tell me if that works or not. I was doing it earlier and I couldn't get audio to work. I'm going to try it again. Let's see what happens. It's not showing it on my phone, so I can't even double check it. I'm going to be playing with it for sure. So far, my bit rate looks fine. Everything's working great. So far, everything's working well. Oh, absolutely, Captain. You know what they're going to do? They're going to build up Tommy so that way he wins. And if Jake wins, actually, Shrek actually pointed this out, that Tommy Fury went from light heavyweight to cruiserweight for this fight, which he's been fighting at light heavyweight his entire time. And now he's fighting at cruiser. And it's like, I wonder why that is. Oh, it's because if he wins, they can match him up easily with Jake Paul. And they can make it a whole thing. You know, Jake versus Tommy Fury would be crazy. It would probably be a short fight. I mean, Tommy Fury does not have the hardest. He's not the hardest hitting kid, but he's usually in very good shape overall. I'll give him that, you know. There's still a 15-pound difference between them. I mean, Tommy, I think, could easily come in no problem at weight. No problem whatsoever. My bigger question is going to be, you know, Jake in general has been loving being the bigger fighter and just like being at the heavier weight class. You know? Yes, 175 is light heavyweight. Did he weigh in at light heavyweight or cruiserweight today, Shrek, is what I'm wondering. Because if he came in at cruiser, you know, we know why. They want to set up that fight so bad. What's your prediction of Minnie's prediction? CHIKADZE by round 3 TKO. That'd be awesome. Anthony Taylor. So maybe did they do a? Maybe they weighed in at 175. Maybe they weighed in at light heavyweight, which would make sense because that's what Tommy Fury's been fighting at. I honestly did not pay enough attention to that whatsoever. So, but that's obviously the fight to make. And Jake shouldn't be at cruiser. He's not that big. He's honestly not that big. Jake definitely has to be a troll. I mean, yeah. He says he doesn't want to be seen as the villain, though. Yeah, I mean, clearly, yeah. Come on. We all know what Jake's deal is. He knows what's up. Tommy and the other dude wanted to kiss. I mean, they got right up in each other's faces. There's no love there, which I like. I like that, you know? I think that's great. I like it when there's a little bit of bad blood. I swear they made made the jump from cruiser to when Tommy went to the scale. I mean, Jake is doing so good at pissing people off. Well, yeah, he knows. There's a reason Floyd Mayweather kind of perfected that whole. He went from pretty boy to, you know, Money Mayweather because he knows where the money's at. I even saw the promotion label saying cruiserweight. Okay. Jake's 1-1 with gotcha hats. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Oh, yeah, that stare off with Woodley where he ran right at him to try to scare him, and Woodley just, like, he didn't care, man. 0 Fs given. So, that was pretty impressive. I don't know if you guys like the new setup and color scheme and everything going on with the stream. Try to get it a little bit more simple and keep it a little bit more clean, get a little bit more fun in the background. I did, dude, yeah. That, are you talking about that fight where he just wrenched on that dude's knee? You can tell the entire promotion for this fight, Showtime, was ready for Jake to do that. So, oh, absolutely. Yeah, that is a good case of why MMA can be so crazy. It's because you can see shit like that. Jake is patient and Woodley can be often explosive, so I don't know how the fight's gonna turn out. I think it will be taken by the 3rd or 4th round. Maybe Jake's longest pro fight, absolutely. Oh, they were so ready for that. They knew exactly what he was gonna do. Oh, that's just so brutal. So brutal, vet. So, I hope Jake gets out to sleep. Yeah, he gets just like put out. He quits boxing, gets humbled. That's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. It's just not gonna happen. Because even if Jake loses, see, this is the thing. This is the thing that's like absolutely amazing about it for Jake. There's 0 for him to lose. If he's not supposed to beat a professional. So if he loses, it's all good. If he wins, even better. If he loses, he can still fight like KSI and, you know, that's the beauty of it. There's no losing for Jake. You know? Oh, he'll be crying whether he wins or loses, probably. Both the Paul brothers cry after every fight. I know, yeah. I thought it was funny that Jake was pretending that, yeah, he was casual, threw the food and ran with his for the hat. Yeah, went for the hat, absolutely. The only way Jake could maybe get humbled is if he actually goes to sleep. Yeah, like if he gets Nate Robinson by Woodley, then yeah. That will damage any fighter's ego. Absolutely. Absolutely. You think it's rigged? It's an exhibition, not really any rules. Yeah, sanctioning fee. You could pay Woodley $25 million to lose it intentionally. I don't think it's rigged. I don't think it's rigged. At least this one. But I do think that in general, I would love to see the contract and see the rules. So that's the thing about it. Like, is there a rematch clause? Is there, various elements to it that we don't know about? Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, guys, if you guys are interested, everything's in the Discord right now. I'm trying both voice channels right now. So tomorrow night is going to be crazy, so I'm curious to see how it all plays out, but we'll definitely be live for that. This is looking like an interesting fight. These girls are going back and forth right now. I believe I've seen JJ before. I've seen Aldrich fight before. I have not seen... I might have seen the other girl fight too. So hot in Arizona. He's going to make $50 million to win, and you give Woodley $25 to lose. They both get money. I mean, that's true. I don't know if they're making that much money off of it, but I know they're making considerable amount of money on it. Woodley isn't really famous, so gives him a lot of exposure for both. Yeah, I mean, I would say Woodley's super well known and obviously UFC, but outside of that, probably not like the biggest household name. I think for Woodley, it's a good payday. If you ask me, the big thing for Woodley is like he's getting paid really well for this fight, and I think he honestly believes he can win. I don't think there's any doubt in Woodley's mind at all about whether he can win or lose. Like he just is like, I can beat this kid. I mean, at his current age, I think he views this like Floyd did with the other Paul brother. He's like, this is easy money. That's my opinion. I think Woodley's like, I'm a legit fighter. This kid was on Disney Channel 5 years ago. I can beat him. I think Woodley sees it as easy money, if you ask me. That's what I think his honest opinion is and the kind of attitude going into it is. He saw Ben Askren get knocked out, and he knows Ben super well. He knows that Ben is not a striker in any way, shape, or form. He never is. He never was. He's never going to be. So Woodley's like, man, I've knocked dudes out in the UFC. I'm legit. I can strike. So Woodley could do fine with the money he gets from winning. Absolutely. I don't think Woodley has the mentality to lose that. I like that. I don't either. That's just my opinion, though. I've seen all Woodley's fights since Robbie Lawler fight. Ooh, where he took the title from Robbie. If Jake does get a legit KO, I will actually consider respecting him as a fighter. This is the thing. Crazy how Ben has 6 TKOs. Ben's a legit fighter, but looking at his boxing skills, Minnie, I was not impressed. His technique needs a lot of work. Whereas I feel like Woodley's a little bit more explosive. That's where Ben Askren is not explosive as a striker. But, Oh, MMA. There's no question. I mean, let's not forget Ben. Oh, Nate Robinson for Ben. Who I think Ben would win that actually. Now that you bring that up, Minnie, I think Ben would probably beat Nate Robinson. Like Nate Robinson's technique was way worse, and Ben Askren's been in. Like Ben Askren's actually taken real punishment too. So I mean, compared to Nate Robinson, that's my opinion though. I know, dude. Nate Robinson was trying to get like a second fight. I saw that. But if Paul paid him an insane amount of money to lose, think how much more money Jake would make. Yeah, in the next fight. If there's a $25 million purse and he wins, maybe it would be worth him to make $10 million on his next fight. I think in general with the Paul brothers, there's just so much money to be made. There's just so much money to be made in general. It doesn't matter if they lose or not. They have a crazy fan base and people genuinely don't like them. That's it. That's what you need. That's all you need. You know? People will pay to see people get beat up they don't like. If I was ever in a boxing ring, I'd probably just dip after a jab. I don't think I could take a hit from a legit fighter. I mean, it's so funny you say that, Captain, because it's one of those things where, like, you know, if you've seen the meme where the guy's sitting there on the couch with, like, a giant beer, and he's like, that guy should jab more. It's like he's watching a professional athlete and, like, critiquing him. That's basically, like, that's me to a T. It's just like, okay, yeah, this guy should do this more. I'd go quicker than Ben Askren. Lose all respect for Woodley if he takes a dive for a better paycheck. And the thing is, too, people are watching these fights pretty skeptical. Like, they're pretty skeptical of these. They're watching them with a lot of, like, what's going on here? You know, I think especially after Logan versus Floyd, people are, like, really being careful to criticize these fights. Yeah, I mean, you can say criticism without doing yourself. As long as you're being like, you know, I can say, oh, this person should maybe do this, but I'm never like, oh, that's so easy. Yeah. Yeah, none of the judges ever box. Have these girls been DNA and hormone tested? That. So. Captain, I see that you're in the Discord. How's that working out for you, ma'am? I got Gib, KSI, and Austin. I respect anyone who steps in the ring. I mean, yeah. But if I had to say overrated, I mean, Austin's pretty overrated. I'd say KSI to a degree. I'd say Logan to a degree. I mean, I'll give Gibbs this. Gibbs looked terrible, but has really, like, worked hard and gotten better. Mine's great right now. I'm watching mine off Chrome right now, and it's great. That if you're try out the Discord, see if that helps. I don't know if that's gonna be better or worse. Imagine if Woodley beats Jake and Mama Woodley goes to Jake's locker room and slaps him. Big 7-figure, big kahuna Gibba. I have a lot of respect for Gibbs just for that fact that he's, you know. I got you, Vet. Mine's working great right now. The thing with Gibbs, I got to give the kid credit, you know. I'll use Opera GX to manage my GP. Oh, okay. Mine's doing great. Haven't buffered once. Awesome. His nickname gets longer every fight. That's kind of, you know who also has a really, like, who kept on adding nicknames to himself was Dave Allen. Dave Allen did that a lot. Gib destroyed someone who was working with Canelo. KSI sucks at boxing. KSI, I mean, let's be fair. KSI and Logan are not good. They're not good. Their first fight was terrible. So, GG is the goat of boxing. I give Digi some credit, man. You know, you never lost a fight ever. I mean, to me, if you're willing to like try and grow, like that's pretty awesome. Like I respect that. Dix at least can probably beat a few just starting boxers. KSI would lose to a majority beginning boxers, absolutely. Who has better cardio, Logan or Digi? Oh, God. I'm going to say maybe Logan, but they're pretty similar. Did you ever hear Joe Rogan talk about when the UFC experimented with trans fighters? Oh, yeah. I mean, you're talking about, what's her name? Something Fox or whatever. I don't think the UFC didn't. It was an MMA like branch experimented with what's her name Fox, like Falcon Fox, or I can't remember what her name was, and she like cracked her opponent's skull. Yeah, that was not good. Definitely Digi, bro. Digi has never collapsed in the ring before. Totally. I mean, Digi did. Like, he definitely went at it, man. I gave him credit for that. Like, I know you're being sarcastic. He really tried, though. I thought for a second he was going to win that fight, and I was bummed when he didn't. Digi is Jake's toughest opponent today. Digi beats Canelo. To be fair, that was in 2018. Yeah. Digi's is worse. Technique is worse than KS. I mean, yeah. For sure. Swear to God, if Digi goes longer than Tyrone Woodley, oh my God. I mean, that's the crazy part about it. You know, Paul brothers should fight Chuck Norris. Now that's funny. That's funny. The best YouTuber's technique is obviously KSI's technique. He doesn't throw a lot of haymakers and big shots for no reason. I have to say, all these guys kind of started at the same, and you're starting to see certain guys kind of go up in level. This fight's actually a pretty decent fight right now. So, I'm actually kind of impressed. I have to say, I'm somewhat impressed with how some of them have done pretty well and kind of really kicked it up a notch. Wilder versus KSI punched the same. So, I mean, this is a pretty fun fight right now between these two girls right now. I think that in general, I'm excited to see some of these fighters that they're having from. I totally lost track of the Ultimate Fighter, so I'm excited to see some of these guys that I watched at the beginning but then lost track of. Just purely because it's interesting to see how they've evolved or how they've changed, man. Don't compare Wilder to a superior boxer, KSI. I love the girl fights. They should make that's mandatory. I bet Bryce Hall versus Rocky Balboa will be the greatest fight ever. They both have Dimmler. Yeah, their defense is just blocking with their faces, man. Brian Ortega beats Volkanovski. The question then is, Minnie, if Ortega wins, does he then fight Max Holloway? Does Holloway get another shot at him? Cause that would be fun. So I'm making a third Discord account so I can test my own Discords now. Because otherwise I can't test them. Because I have one going and the other one going. Okay. Probably, but he has to fair. Yeah. Rodriguez first. Apparently, I've already used this one. Are braids mandatory for girls? I don't know, but I have to imagine that it just makes everything easier for them. So their hair doesn't get in their face, all that stuff. I see that in boxing especially too. So I don't know if they're actually mandatory, but super impressed by Ortega's performance against Korean Zombie. For sure. Ortega too, I mean, he's been around the block. You know? Here we go. Let me double check this. Oh, that was such a good high leg kick. Right to the face. Did you hear they got, really? AKA the guy who beat Sean O'Malley. Yeah, dude. Mr. Green Hair? I did see that. Reminds you like Victor Trago from Green. Oh, not green hair. I thought you were talking about green hair. I was like, oh shit. Oh, that guy who. Oh, yeah. They need a Troy Polamalu. Oh my god, dude. I haven't heard that name in so long. I haven't heard that name in so long. Guys, sorry. I'm trying to get this whole thing set up right now. Let's see. Wow, those numbers are serious. Oh yeah, where he had that beautiful leg kick and like absolutely like turned Sean O'Malley's leg off. I mean, that was crazy because you could tell like JJ was just really like the amount of striking, dude. Would I ever date a female bodybuilder? That's a tough one. I've seen female bodybuilders that like really aren't like huge, like aren't just like jacked beyond belief. So it'd depend on the girl, probably. More than anything. Although my wife is very petite. Rippled bigger than most men. I mean, it'd be different, that's for sure. I don't know. It really depend on the girl. But I will say that like I said, Amanda Serrano's not too big. She's not like the craziest. Personality, yeah. It would definitely, I mean, definitely depend. That's for sure. So, oh, that's where you're going with that joke? Okay. Let's see how the rest of this undercard goes, because so far the fights have been really good. And of course, I just realized I gotta update my Twitch Discord link because that's expired now. So that's fun. Conor Woodley's career, 4 UFC titles, wins. Oh man, 6 UFC title fights, 7 KOs or TKOs, 9 UFC wins, 6 appearances, bonuses. Oh my god, performance bonuses. That's amazing. That is really impressive. Like, kind of smaller, cute body build. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that. You know, she's got that whole like very fit. So, Serrano though is a really solid boxer though. So, she's a really solid boxer. Oh, Minnie, it looks like someone is rooting for the exact same. hopefully you guys are right, man. Well, the thing with women's boxing in comparison to women's MMA is it's 2-minute rounds compared to 3-minute, man. Like that already makes it so much tougher. And then their title fights are ridiculous. Their title fights are so quick. You know? Like instead of 12 rounds, you have 10 rounds. It's just like, come on. It's just super annoying. It's like one of the most annoying parts about it. You get easy win. I hope so. I think it's gonna be a real. I think we got a great fight tonight. So I was thinking more like, oh, so Amanda Nunes versus. I mean, Amanda Nunes can beat anyone. I don't know if there's anyone that can really face her at this point. Like, she's just crushing everybody. Oh, you're from Georgia. Ah, yeah, man. I hear ya. Hell yeah. Gotta rep the local, right? Right? So we got the fight. I'm gonna double check how it's working in the Discord. It looks like it's working fine. So if anyone needs it, it's in the Discord right now. These two at light heavyweight. Oh my goodness. 203 and 204 for weight. This is gonna be a fun fight. We got Bruce Buffer going. Bruce, I almost forgive you. I think objectively, he wins. Oh man. See, at least you're trying to be objective about it. So, yep, I'm in the USA. I'm in Colorado. We have people from all over, though. A lot of Americans, generally speaking, on the channel, but we do get a mix of everyone. Already, this fight's already starting off interesting. Oh yeah, Shrek. You know. Oh yeah, thank you, ma'am. Let's see. For whatever reason, I'm trying to use this and it's not working well. My second voice channel is not working at all right now. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. I got it working now on both, but let's see. I'm just going to test the quality. So if you see me checking down, ma'am. When it's, oh, Giga's last win against Cub Swanson. Okay, it looks like using both Discord channels is working right now, Minnie. So you're a genius. I will say the one that I'm using through I'm using through my web browser is much slower, though. Not quite the same quality. But it's working. So. Oh, man, they're swinging. He's hurt. He's hurt. Stewart's hurt right now. This might be it right here. Wow. Oh, my God, dude. That's it. So, I mean, he clearly hurt him on that one. That was nice. Lone, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Georgie, thank you so much for the follow as well. Wow, sorry I missed that, guys. Sorry, I've been trying to get all this stuff set up on Discord. Sorry I missed those follows. Thank you for that. Wow, that was a great, I mean, that was pretty fun. Those guys going right at it. I hear you, Minnie. Yeah, the second channel did not work super well when I went through, because I was trying to use my browser as that source, and it just, not good. Not good. It was really laggy. I would not recommend. So. Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for being here. Let me see if I can join it again on the other one. Oh, I know. Tomorrow night's fight's going to be fun. That card's going to be really fun. Captain, is your avatar on Discord Deji? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Deji crying. That fight could have went either way at a certain point. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, no. If I run it straight through Discord, the screen share works way better. Way better. So that's that. I don't know if we'll be able to have dual channels for tomorrow. So now that I've got that figured out, Shrek, we did our test tonight and it did not go well. I mean, look, is it doable? Yeah. But there's other softwares I can try, different softwares. And where allow you to do that a little bit more, to have your two accounts kind of running at once rather than through a monitor, or I should say through a web browser. But I don't know. big thing for me, Shrek, is I just don't want to hear the complaining. What do you think? Who's gonna win this fight? I mean, I am not a UFC. I'm more of a Look who's in the call. I'm more of a boxing expert than anything. Oh, Minnie. Dana White in the call. if my buddy Minnie and you are both saying who's gonna win and like both very confident about it, I have to go with what you guys have to say about that fight for the championship fight for sure. Dana White. Minnie, I love that you do that like every single time too. It's always like Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn. Every time. And you pick the best picture too. Oh, that's awesome. That makes me laugh, man. Oh, they're doing some nice build up right now. Yeah, dude. Ninja, what a great like RIP Discord server, RIP Glove Talk, RIP Gloves Twitch. Yeah, it's all over, boys. Dana found us, I guess. Hell yeah, man. Small country, but still beautiful, man. Guys that come through hardship and have to, work for it are always guys that do really well in UFC. They don't have any quit in them. Oh shit, he's doing the blood sport. He's doing the Jean-Claude Van Damme with the flexible legs. They're showing this dude just knocking people out early on in his life with just brutal head kicks. That's a good role model. I mean, Bruce Lee, has a little bit of a history of just being incredible. Dude, the kicks are crazy. Like, the kicks in MMA have gotten to the next level. The way people are doing calf kicks and just everything else is crazy. Yeah, exactly, Vet. Dana is gone. UFC in general has just gone like so crazy with the skill level of all these guys have just gone like through the roof. I'd love to see. I wish there was actually like more actual. Turb, what's going on, brother? No, Dana just left on his own. I wish there was more footage of Bruce actually fighting. Sadly, there's not. I think he's gonna go report it. Dana doesn't have to report anything. He can just turn things off with his mind. You know? I actually really like this commentary, Tina, as well. Classic Fight Night Dana White edition. Oh God, look at these kicks, bro. Jaden, what's going on, man? Dana built like that. He's just built different, man. Dana's just built different. So yeah, guys, if you guys are not in the Discord, everything's there if you're interested for tonight. We gotta test my computer and see what it can handle. Cause tomorrow night's gonna be Bonkersville. The Jake Paul fans are gonna break everything. They're just gonna destroy servers all over the internet. Gummy, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Really appreciate it. You don't actually bend the spoon with your mind. It's more that you realize the spoon doesn't really exist. Matrix back in the day. Classic Matrix. Absolutely, Gummy. If you go to the Discord. There you go, homie. I know, Jaden, like, I was like, there's nothing really going on Saturday night, and Minnie was like, you know what's going on in UFC, right? And I'm like, I don't. So. And then everyone kind of like piled on. We're like, dude, there's going to be an amazing fight. Like, this is going to be a really fun fight. I know Kung Fu. Oh, yeah, Jaden. All good, Minnie. And, I love how they call it like the Giga kick. That's like next level. You know you've made it when they like start naming striking moves after you. But seriously, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. You got Jake Paul, 4th or 5th round KO. You are not alone in that, Jaden. I mean, you know, I think there's a lot more people that are starting to lean that way a little bit. Definitely starting to lean there a little bit more. The odds right now for that fight are like razor thin. I mean, crazy close, razor thin in difference right now. At first, it was like Woodley was a little bit ahead, and then like I think Jake was ahead, and now they're like fairly close. I think Jake Paul might technically be ahead right now in betting odds. I don't know though. So I'm looking at the odds right now for this main event, and my God, -120 to +100. That's nothing. That's like absolutely nothing in difference. That's crazy. Jake Paul beats Canelo. Jake Paul beats Prime Floyd. Mayweather. Jake Paul beats Prime Mike Tyson. Jake Paul is my go-to boxing. Jake is barely ahead in betting odds. Okay, so he's slightly ahead. That's still crazy, though. Jake Paul beats Ali. I mean, we were watching Ali. By the way, yeah, if anyone's new to the channel, we watch boxing we do Classic Fight Night every Friday night. And we were watching Ali last night and having a great time watching classic Ali fights. Oh, Pooh Bear's. I didn't know Pooh Bear made it all the way through. I'm pumped. Like I said, I was watching The Ultimate Fighter, the whole series, and then like I disconnected from it for a little bit because I forgot about it, like on Tuesday nights. So I was making videos and everything, and now I'm getting back into it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot about these guys. Just because he has more experience in boxing, and because the people he has been training with. I mean, Jake Paul's actually Ali. So the thing is, in general, he's utilized with that money, he can get a lot of top level individuals, man. When we watched Ali Foreman last night, that was a great one, but I still love that we watched Ali versus Sonny Liston. And that's one of the great things about watching that fight is just seeing Ali at 22 years old. Not later in his career, not when he's got everything figured out. He said he's still raw at 22 a little bit. Still very skillful. And that's part of the fun is watching some of these different fighters on Classic Fight Night and seeing them evolve, get better. So, Barboza, Giga's toughest fight. I mean, those odds right now, the difference between these two guys is like nothing. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I mean, yeah, the mouth on early Ali was incredible too. So let's get to it. Come on, boys. Let's see if they're actually going to start getting to some fights. Took a little break off of that. Wow. Sam Alvey's been around a little bit. This 25-year-old kid does not look like he's messing around. The way he trash talked Sonny Liston was crazy. I mean, yeah. When you get Sonny Liston so pissed off, he pulls a gun on you and has to put blanks in it because he just needs to scare you away and kind of like put a little fear into you. You're just a little different. You're just a little different from other guys. Dude, they're talking about Muay Thai. Muay Thai is brutal when you watch that. I mean, who do I got? Tommy versus Anthony. Yeah. Anthony Taylor. Jaden, I was saying this earlier. Like, I am not a Tommy Fury fan whatsoever. Wilder versus garbage can. Who wins? Depends if the garbage can's made out of plastic or metal. Don't you know that, Shrek? Come on. If it's galvanized metal, I'm going to go with the trash can. I'm not a fan of Tommy Fury whatsoever. He's fought a lot of bums. A lot of bums. And people are really high on Tommy Fury for some reason. I don't know. I don't see anything special there. That said, Anthony Taylor is such a cocky, annoying individual that I'm actually kind of hoping Tommy Fury wins. Like, that's the level that you have to, like, if you're that annoying that you're making me root for Tommy Fury, that's on you. So, that's where I'm at currently. It's a weird matchup, and the other thing too is Anthony Taylor's like really small for the weight class. I think Shrek mentioned when he was like in MMA, he was like fighting at like 147 pounds or something, like really lightweight. And to see him fighting Tommy Fury, who's decent size for the weight class, not great, but not bad. To me, it's an obvious setup. Jaden. They're putting this guy in there with Tommy Fury because they've already scouted this kid. They know that Tommy's going to beat him. Tommy's going to go in there. They're hoping Tommy knocks him out. And once Tommy knocks him out, and if Jake wins, boom, lightning in a bottle. Just put them together for the next fight. Because if you look at Tommy Fury's actual resume, it's pretty much as good as Jake Paul's. Like, it's pretty much as good as Jake Paul's. Tommy Fury's record of his opponents, if you combine all their wins and losses together, it's something like 15 wins and like 140 losses or so. It's absurd. It's absurd. So, I see what they're doing. Tommy Fury gets his clout from Tyson Fury, absolutely, in Love Island, which is the funniest thing. So, you guys want to hear something? And maybe I'm wrong on this. And yes, Vet, we should let get it on. I remember I said on Twitter that Ben Askren's more well-known worldwide than Tommy Fury. That he's more of a name that people know in combat sports worldwide than Tommy Fury. Because Tommy Fury's known in the UK and basically only the UK. Where Ben Askren, because of the UFC and everything he did, is kind of known in the combat sports world a little more internationally. And people are like, no, everyone knows Tommy Fury. I'm just like, what are you talking about? There's not a single person in like in America almost, other than like hardcore boxing fans, that know who Tommy Fury is. So, that was my perspective. I feel like Ben Askren is more of a name. And people are like, no, Tommy Fury's so well known. I'm like, in what world other than the UK? Love Island is just in the UK. I think they started bringing it to the US recently. Isn't he a Batman character? Jake Paul versus Conor McGregor, never going to happen. I would love that, but it's never going to happen, sadly. Because the amount of money to get Conor McGregor to do any fighting is insane. Tommy Fury is an animal. I don't know about an animal. He is interesting. I think the one thing anyone related to Tyson Fury is an animal. I will say, being half brothers with Tyson Fury doesn't hurt. Because his uncle, Peter, his dad, John, what's going on? Dude, John, you need to join the Discord. The link's down below in the description. And then you can watch everything there. You don't even worry about links anymore. That certainly absolutely helps to be part of the Fury family. Certainly helps to be part of the Fury family. Oh, elk season on the 8th? Hell yeah, dude. Shoot straight and knock something down. Being able to get advice from those people that have actually helped bring to that family a world champion. He's only a heavyweight champion. He only beat Klitschko. So, you know, what do they know about boxing? So that's pretty awesome. But Tommy, to me, I think has a lot to prove still. I think he knows that too. Like he knows that the guys he's fighting right now are just, you know, they're easy touches. They're trying to build him up. It's his first, he's had 5 fights. They've all been easy. But then again, every boxer's basically had their first fights be easy. So let's, you know, same thing with Jake Paul. That's why when people are like, he's going to fight like a really tough fight. And I'm like, nah, no one really fights tough fights their first 10 fights normally in boxing when they're building their career. Let's be real. So I think that if Tommy goes in there and does really well tomorrow night, that's going to be huge for him. Like, way to introduce yourself to more of an American fan base. Huge way to introduce yourself to American fan base. You know? Kevin Lee versus Daniel Rodriguez is going to be a really good fight. Minnie, if you say so, I absolutely believe you. You've been pretty spot on with that stuff. We'll see how this fight plays out. I mean, this one guy, you know, Sam's being pretty cutesy right now, and I never know what to think of that. It's on the main card. Perfect. I know this is unrelated, but don't you hate when both your favorite streamers go live at the same time? So you can only watch one? Yes. It's kind of like with sports, 2 good fights. Well, yeah, I mean, we have that. It's like when UFC has a good fight or card going on and boxing has like a fight going on. Absolutely. That's why I like streamers that have like they keep their VODs. I can always go back and watch the VOD if I really want to. You know? Ginger versus Ink Man. Pretty much. Canelo and UFC 268, yes. Exactly. Ginger wins plus 10. I mean, that's the hardest part, is making those choices. But then again, you know, sometimes, I mean, a lot of the boxing undercards are never usually that great. They're rarely really good. So you can, you know, get your UFC fix and then switch over for the main event, and then you usually have time to switch back for UFC. Oh, Shrek, it's all good, brother. So there is that, which is nice. So you can balance those things out a little bit. The one thing I do like about these commentators is that they're so well connected. Bisping's been there. I mean, these guys have both been there. It's nice. Somebody with two monitors just watches them both at the same time. That'd be hard, though. I mean, even though I'm running duels right now, it's like one's totally taken up by the fight zone. Inside jokes that keep getting added on. I know, Shrek, we do. Whether it's Bruce Buffer or JRE or it's, I mean, Butterbean, although Butterbean's not a joke, right? I mean, that's what happens. That's the nice part about of streaming in general. The more we do it, the more like inside jokes we have about stuff. Butterbean Wilder sucking Rolly Bruce Buffer. Exactly. Butterbean was the best that ever exists. Absolutely, he was. I mean, I think the funny thing about about Butterbean is that like he's kind of like a meme to a lot of people, but at the same time, anyone that would meme on Butterbean are the same people that would never actually talk smack to Butterbean to his face. So, if you need me, I'm going to be studying Amanda Serrano during the weigh-in for scientific purposes. Vet. Man was crying because his eyeball was poked. I mean, dude seems like a character. Vet. What's nice is these guys are standing up and trying to just go at it right now. Let's see what happens though. Man was being hit by an actual punches, but finally backed up when he got poked in the eye. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at the back of the guy's head. He's got a smiley face in his hair. That should tell you how serious he takes this. He's literally got a smiley face in the back of his head. So, you know, kind of tells you everything about him. I'm not watching UFC Vegas just because I'm super tired. I get you, Shrek. I've had a super long week as well with work and everything, so I got you. This fight's at least pretty fun. The fact, oh wow, oh big cut, huge cut. I think that might have been that elbow cut him like that. Oh yeah, looks solid. Yeah, that cut is good. Thing that cut's below the eye though. Whoa. On my way, gone finally. Awesome, Mini. This went from being a fun back and forth to that cut looks mean, dude. It was the spinning back, yeah. I was looking at it and it's like he's fine. He does that spinning back elbow, and it's just like instant blood. Whoa! I was like, they're like, maybe it's a headbutt. I'm like, no way, no way that was a headbutt. That definitely was from that spinning back elbow. You could just tell because it was like instantaneous. There it is. So I agree with you, Amsterdam, for sure. But it was instant open, yeah. Yep. Yep. It's 104 degrees. Oof. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, look at that cut. Like I said, luckily it's below. It's below at least, which is nice. I mean, once that Vaseline gets mixed around, though, Vaseline could go up into his eye. I mean, these guys are literally taking the exact same lines I had to say. You know? I left the AC on in my room. I can't wait. Oh, yeah. God bless AC. This is interesting though. Oh, kick to the cup. Arizona is never cold. So, oof. Yeah, I mean, Alvy didn't really cause that. Yeah, that's definitely not on Alvy. Dude, Bisping's pretty funny, dude. As a commentator, maybe a thunderstorm on Wednesday and possibly more rain on Thursday. I mean, I am lucky where I live right now. We get 300 days of sun. But that might change. We'll see how everything goes next week. The feed, you can hear me. Are you talking about the Discord? Oh, you're in Texas. Oh, Ohio. Yeah, Shrek. In the Discord, if you click on my name, you'll see that you can click on the actual stream and it should pop up and then it should be on your phone. And then if you go to the top right corner, there's 3 little dots and you can close the participants. And so it'll just be when you're at reach 110. Ugh. That's gross. Texas can be often all over the place. Yeah. Complete desert in the summertime. Sure, let me switch over. In February, this snowstorm hit. Oh, yeah, dude. And the hard part about that is people don't realize that, like, you just don't have the infrastructure for that. You know? And, like, that's the hardest part. You know? So, Herman popping off now. Yeah, he is. Well, I think also he's starting to gain that confidence. Whew. He's thrown. I mean, those spinning back strikes are just crazy. Because if he can land another one, Rocky Balboa versus Rocky Marciano, who wins? Shrek, they both die in the ring. They're both just dead. They both die. The classic Ali. Amsterdam, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I missed that, brother. It's the Ali kind of, they both go down at the same time. They both fall down at the same time. So, oh my God, that cut is so nasty, dude. That cut is huge. Holy cow. That's going to be a scar. Oh. Wow. Jack Dempsey versus Rocky Marciano. Maybe Jack Dempsey. I don't know. Jack Dempsey was a little bit smaller. That'd be a hell of a good fight, Shrek. That was a crazy cut. So, Wellington's doing a good job being aggressive, but it's like really smart pressure. I mean, if he can land a few more big shots and get him hurt. I think Rocky would not be able to take Jack with his power. Just due to how good Jack's chin was, absolutely. Rocky would gas out and Jack would dominate him for the final rounds. I mean, I think in general it's a question of. I think I could see the fight actually going the distance, and then because Jack Dempsey's more of a busy guy, he wins the fight. You know, both of them have legendary chins. I mean, neither one of them were pretty fighters. When you look at their styles, they're just kind of get in there and bang. So I could see it going to the judges, and the judges going for Jack Dempsey because of the busyness. You know, I don't think Jack would drop Rocky, but he would dominate him. Yeah, yeah. This is a fairly competitive, even though it's an interesting fight stand-up wise. Alvey has these moments where he has these spurts. So, right now, if you're Alvey, you got to go for broke. You got to go for broke. I got your spurts. On the cards, I'll go. Yeah, I agree. Amsterdam. Wait, but each round was super competitive. Just one or two moments. Yeah, separate them for sure. Oh God, they're gonna stop it, aren't they? I know someone who has one of those VCRs and TVs, but he doesn't know where the remote is. Oh no. I don't know if you get a universal for that. All right, Elk starts at 11th. And they go up on the 8th. Hell yeah, John. Doctor stoppage. Oh no, they're gonna stop it, aren't they? I mean, it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly right now. If I ever make a YouTube channel, I gotta make a video about Rocky vs. Jack. Absolutely. We got to get a draw if LV, can take this round on the cards. Here we go. Here we go. Oh boy, this is getting point. What is happening is right, Amsterdam. I don't know if I can blame him on that one. Oh, that is a bad eye poke, but that's crazy. Shrek, it's pretty good. It's kind of crazy, though. I mean, Alvy just got this round. Knowing UFC, watch this. Alvy's gonna, big shots. Turman just going at it. Oh my God, this is getting bloody. This is getting good. This is getting real good. Uh-oh, Alvy's hurt. Oh, Superman punch. They're just swinging for the fences right now. I know, why didn't he fight like this sooner? He was probably just being a little bit too respectful, but I love this. This should have been from like round 2 on. Probably didn't want to empty the gas tank either. Watch this. This is going to end up being a draw. Knowing UFC, it's going to be a draw and everyone's going to be upset about it. Oh! Wow! That was crazy. That was a good fight. That was a damn good fight. Dude, yeah. That was close. I don't know who won. Absolutely, man. That Truman lost. Yeah, I mean, could be a total toss-up. Shrek, it's okay. It's UFC. We'll see another good one. We're going to see a good one really quick. I mean, that was a weird round. So they're teasing us right now with the Woodley versus Paul fight right now. This is going to be a tough one. Like, very tough. Because that point was taken away, it totally changed everything. Totally changed everything. I mean, basically back to back. Yeah, I mean, That's this. I would not want to be a judge right now. I would not want to be a judge right now. That was I thought it was a fun fight. Ooh, Alvy. Ooh. Wow. Alvy's pissed. Wow, dude. For a guy that's like been so lighthearted leading up to the fight and everything, now he's like pissed. Yeah, Mini. That's a very angry dude. Okay, boys, I'm going to pee really quick right before the featured prelim. I will be right back. So, yeah. Ali doesn't think he lost a third, but honestly, man, it was close to the point that you can't fault any judge for calling it that way. Absolutely. So, you can't leave things up to the judges like that. You can't do that. Dude, Alvy's been around the block enough. He should know that. Jake Paul versus Woodley is going to be a part of Showtime's championship boxing series. Oh, God. You know? By the way, Shrek, what do you think of the colored background? Do you like the colored background? The colored like smoke and like fog, everything, Shrek? Mini, Vet, you guys have seen that stuff for a while. I tried to do something a little different. This gives a little bit more interest because it used to just be regular fog, and now I kind of wanted to give it a little bit of like color. So now you can actually see that it's fog. And then I cleaned up this whole fight screen so it's a lot cleaner, a lot more simple. Rather than putting logos on stuff and everything else. That was my little project today during my son's nap. So, featured prelim. Let's see how it goes. So far, the fights have been really solid on the prelim. Of course they are. It's UFC. You know, write an essay on Rocky Marciano versus Jack Dempsey. That's cool. If you can do that, I highly recommend you do that, Shrek. I mean, Rocky Marciano helped inspire Sylvester Stallone, so just for the fun of it. Well, this man has some very interesting ears. I will say that. Oh, Rocky Marciano in today's boxing culture is totally. Yeah, Marciano inspired the Rocky. Yeah, the movie Rambo, right? uh Rambo's my. I love Rambo. I love Rambo. As someone that loves like those kind of classics like that, Rambo, like, so when it's my birthday, I literally just get Stallone, from my knowledge, never actually boxed. Rambo and Terminator are two fucking fire series. Absolutely. When it's my birthday, I literally get like a rack of ribs and I get a bottle of scotch and I just watch Rambo. That's what my birthday gift is to myself. I think Woodley is going to lose, by unanimous decision. Oh, man. That would be painful if that happens. That's a 10 out of 10 birthday gift. Yeah. Good single malt scotch. Good barbecue. Oh, this dude's not far from me. Now I gotta root for him. I like to do detailed predictions right during the ring walks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about this guy that looks like an elf, but I'm gonna root for the American that, from Denver. Herb Dean. He's a huge underdog in this fight. So weird. I'd take that bet. Yeah. I mean, the thing that's crazy about UFC is they're talking about a minus 240 as if it's a big difference in betting in a fight. And if you compare that to boxing, oh, it's over. I would have won some money on that one. Woo! That's a way to make a statement. Holy shit. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Wow. Dude. That's a highlight reel moment. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. And you know what? Good for Herb Dean, like, just stopping that one. Dude, Al Hassan just like crushed him with that one. That is a highlight reel moment. That's KO of the night, probably. He might win a few bucks off that one. Might get a few bucks off that one. Like, that was explosive. That had everything going for it. Like, that rivals, yeah, Masvidal, KO. Gone in 60 seconds. You bet on it? I didn't, sadly. I don't know enough about UFC to really make educated bets. If I was going to bet on anything, it'd be boxing. I know boxing really well. That sound crack, yeah, bet. Absolutely, dude. Wow. I have too much anxiety to bet money. I mean, I do okay betting wise. I do live predictions. I mean, I do a ton of predictions on my YouTube channel. So he'll be drinking from a straw for the next 6 months. Yeah, dude. I mean, Alzheimer's will be in his future. Yeah. Wow. Oscar returns. Fight cards look really good. I mean, sad that it's Triller. I mean, look, I don't have a problem with Triller as long as they put on good fight cards. Oh my god, dude, that head kick. It's like he tried to take his head off with his freaking chin. Oh. Oh, that's brutal. Perfect. Oh. Triller is a super shady cunt. Yeah, absolutely shady as hell company. He was changing levels and he was completely exposed. Wow, this guy has 11 first round knockouts. That's special. That's pretty special. Yeah, this guy right here just got some serious fan base. After this is going to be all over the internet. It's going to be all over the internet. I'm going to go. I mean, Twitter's going to be just exploding with this guy's highlight reel. Everyone right now, everyone's talking about it. Everyone on my timeline's talking about it right now. I mean, if people aren't talking about Jake Paul versus Woodley, they're talking about this head kick right now. Imagine leaning into a head kick like that heavy. I know, dude. That's crazy. That was wild. I got to say, like, a dude that can hit that hard, that heavy, that's that dude's no joke. Ali versus Joe Louis. Oh, Shrek, don't make me do that. Are you supposed to dodge head kicks, not head kicks? Yeah, he blocked that with his frontal cortex. um, don't make me pick Ali versus Joe Louis. I already know who's gonna win that one. That's definitely a Ali probably beats. I mean, a prime Ali beats probably a prime Joe Louis. I hate to say that, but it's true. Just because Ali was so revolutionary for his time, especially in his prime, and he moved so well, I don't know if there's anyone with a prime Ali that could just really cut off the ring efficiently against him. Like, it's tough. It's really hard to cut off the ring against a prime Ali. Like, it's sad but true. Shrek, I just put something for you in the Discord, by the way. That I thought you'd appreciate. I think I gave Glove crippling depression. You know how it's like maybe it's Maybelline. It's like maybe it's crippling depression. Oh my god. That was crazy. Well, you know, I already got my money's worth for this stream. Wow. Wow, dude. He just ragdolled him with that kick, too. 17 seconds. $17. That's crazy, man. Guy, oh yeah. Guys were talking about that earlier. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I'd love to become famous. 5 followers, primes, and viewers. A big follow. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I want. That you want to ban him, or do you want me to ban him? I'll ban him. I already did it, but don't worry, don't worry. Vet will have plenty of chances to do that tomorrow night. So, back to your question, guys. Lee versus D-Rod. Who I got? That is a question that I am not great to answer because I'm more of a boxing guy. So I have not studied them well enough to give you a perfect answer, to be honest with you. Who do you have for that fight, by the way? Who do you guys have for that fight? Because I've been hearing this like pop up a couple times in chat. Lee versus D-Rod. Like I said, I'm a boxing expert more than I am a UFC guy. So, okay. You're leaning D-Rod? That's cool. You know, like, you never know, especially with UFC, they're going to pin up 2 guys that are really, really close in rankings, generally speaking. So, that's the beauty of the UFC, is that it's supposed to, it's a hard one, though. Like, that's the beauty of it, dude. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel, man. And if you haven't checked out the Discord, check that out. We got everything going on there. We got everything going on. Everything you need to watch is there. If you know what I'm saying. D-Rod has such heavy hands. He can defend. Yeah, definitely win that fight. The odds shouldn't be so fair for Lee's favor after all. I mean, we just saw with this fight the favoritism, right? That didn't go so well. It didn't go so well. D-Rod is good bet at those odds. Yeah, we saw that again. We saw that in this fight, didn't we? I mean, it was like everyone's like, yeah, -2. What was it, 240 or something like that? And then it was just like, Minnie, you just met. I don't know if you got to see it, but holy crap. I don't know if you got to see that huge KO, man. So, yeah, 17-second KO, man. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. That was just like a nuts KO. Oh, don't worry, Manny. It'll be all over social media. It's everywhere. It's everywhere right now. It's all over Twitter. It's all over Twitter. So, how's your Discord ahead of my actual ESPN? I don't know, man. It's magic. What's your question, Shrek? What do you got, brother? I expected that head kick to go the other way. But, I mean, that's the beauty of MMA. No, that's the beauty of UFC. That I'm very special. I have, as you've seen, Dana White has been in my Discord. That's how I get an advanced feed. No, PT, I'm just joking. The Discord is one of our mods always changes his name to whoever the owner of the property that we have going on in the Discord. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's always Minnie. Minnie always changes it to like Al Heyman or Eddie Hearn. So that's kind of the fun of it. Like, I don't know where it's like, oh, Dana White is suddenly in your chat. Like, oh, I didn't know Dana was a fan of mine. Okay, Shrek, who's the one boxer that everyone talks about as if they were legends, but you think were utter garbage? Oh. That's a really tough question. Um, you know who's actually was garbage? Butterbean. How dare you say that, Vet? How dare you say that about Butterbean? You take that back, Vet. You take that back. I didn't think Max Schmeling was that good. I'll just ban myself. Thank you for this. I've been enjoying the commentary and the fight. Oh, that's awesome, Lone. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Thanks for joining in. I would say a boxer that got a lot of, I mean, Wilder got his belt from Stavern, who was not a good boxer. He just super overweight, not a good champion. And the fact that he had the WBC belt is ridiculous. It just goes to show you. So, you know, he's probably one of my top guys. David Price. A lot of people love David Price and thought he was pretty special. Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton, everyone thought he was like super way up there. And what happened when he faced elites? You know? Ricky Hatton was super up there. Like, he's one of those dudes. For Jake versus Tyrone. So we've had this conversation, guys. Like I said, if you join the Discord, we have a ton of conversations like this all the time. We make fun of all this stuff. It's a good time. If I have to pick right now, I'm gonna lean towards Jake, especially if it goes the distance. I could see Jake winning, because the judges are probably going to be leaning towards Jake. It's like I got like 55-45 Jake Paul, just slightly. Just like ever so slight, like just the slightest bit. You know, but Tyrone Woodley, the problem is with that fight is that Jake, I haven't seen him actually box for very long, like actual rounds and get like hit with something serious and everything else. Tyrone, we know that he could, like, Woodley can bang. He can hit hard. He's explosive. He's older, but we know he can do that. But we haven't seen him just box. When you can't change your levels and you have to be that very like one-dimensional, just stand-up game, it changes things. It changes things. And Woodley's not going to adapt or change. You know, like, he is what he is. At his current age, he's not going to change. So it does make it a little bit more interesting. Robin Deacon lost 51 consecutive fights. Oh my God, that's brutal. One of the guys that Tommy Fury fought had lost like 100 and something fights as a professional. So that's why that's such fun. Like, your chat's 5-minute delayed, FYI. Okay. I feel like Tyrone has that big punch chance. Absolutely. But he needs to, pressure the shit out of Jake. I think the big thing he needs to do is hit Jake and test Jake's chin. Because if he hits him with something big, it could be all over. We've never seen Jake take a hit from a real professional. We've never seen that. Guys, I'll be right back really quick. I have to actually take this really quick. Be right back. Look, Dana, I'm sorry. All right? I'm sorry, Dana. Please don't stick your goons on me, Dana. I know the Bruce Buffer thing was an accident last time, okay? This time, I'm just hoping you'll forgive me a little bit. I promise, Dana, it won't happen again. I'll shut down the Discord server. I got it. I got it. I understand the warning and everything, Dana. I gotcha. It's not a problem. You know. Look, Dana, look. It's only like 5 people. It's only like 5 people. It's no biggie, man. Okay? Yeah, I love you too, Dana. Bye. Anyways. Yeah, it's not even pay-per-view, Dana. Come on. He's serious about this pirating stuff. So, oh my God. Love you, Dana. Oh my God. Is Miss Glove Talk gonna let you come out and play tomorrow? Yes. Guys, yeah, by the way, we have some new people here to the channel. By the way, thanks for joining us and being part of the channel tonight. We will be live tomorrow night for the wonderful Woodley versus Jake Paul fight. Absolutely. If you're new to the channel at all, we stream on Wednesday night. We do boxing news. Friday night, we do classic fight night. Last night what we did was we watched Ali versus Sonny Liston and George Foreman. I actually, where you see the fight poster, I put on an entire screen. I actually put the fights on the screen, so it's pretty awesome. And then Saturday night, we always do either boxing or UFC and just, have a good time like we are tonight. So. Oi, who the fuck are you? Get up and fight, sucker. Dude, Ricky, I'm excited for. I actually like I said, I started watching the whole UFC thing. Extra flexibility thing you've ever done to John. Oh my goodness. Conor McGregor. Oh, Shrek. Literally my profile picture on Discord is Ali standing over Liston. Oh, you mean, hold on. It's funny you say that. So I like to do a little art for all of my streams like that. You might recognize this just a little bit. This might remind you of something. So, yeah. Yeah, Amsterdam, exactly. I always do various kind of like digital art for all the streams like this. So we do like Ali, I'll do yeah, I know, yeah. So I'll do this, and then eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all this stuff and take the words off of it and offer it in the merch shop. So you can get it on coffee mugs, you can get it on t-shirts, that kind of stuff. So I also did Pac-Man. I had to do Pac-Man, like, for last week. Had to do Pac-Man. So I did Manny Pacquiao a couple weeks ago. So I will make another 100 mil to wipe me buttocks now. So yeah, I always like kind of doing like those classic moments in boxing if you can. And yeah, I'm going to be trying to put all that stuff. We already have, by the way, if you haven't checked out the merch, we already have Butterbean. We already have Butterbean merch. So, you know. He was the first one. He was the OG. He was like the guy that I tested all the merch shop on, so. You have to wait 60 days to change my name now? Oh, God. I want to change my profile picture to Ali standing over Listen because of what you said, Amsterdam. Yeah. So, I guess we're sticking with this now. So, Shrek is officially Conor McGregor 69. Oh my God, that's funny. The funny part about it, Shrek, is I can hear Connor's voice in my head while I'm reading your comments. That's funny. So, I gotta do some more art for some more, bloody hell. I gotta do some more art for some various boxers. I gotta do a Jack Dempsey one. I have a Mike Tyson one, but everyone tells me that they thought it was racist. I was like, I don't think it is. It's based off a news article about him. Your wife is in me DMs. I thought the Mike Tyson uppercutting a gorilla was funny. Because he offered $10,000 to a zookeeper to fight a gorilla. I was like, oh, everyone will get that reference. Guess not. Someone photoshopped Conor McGregor with one of his recent t-shirts, and they changed the words on his t-shirt to say, your wife is in me DMs, which was amazing. Oh, I know. He would. Exactly, John. I don't know. I might show it to see what you guys think. I don't know where I put it. It'd be too much work. Your profile picture in Discord? Let me see. Oh, that's solid. That's because it's black and white, I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. Here we go, boys, going into the next fight. By the way, I don't know if me controlling my volume ends up controlling your volume in Discord, by the way. All this is for a cheap gag. I don't know, a part of me wants to be normal. But my name is Conor McGregor now. There's no going back. USA plus tattoos plus tat. Yeah. Oh, he's from Wisconsin. He's going to wipe down. If he loses, he's going to, like, wash it down with a nice, cool Schlitz. John. Loser, yeah. He did, yeah, he crushed Gerald. Milwaukee equals alcoholic negative 110. Exactly, Matt. Negative 575. Wow. That's huge. You don't ever see that kind of line ever in UFC. You better not take me sexy. Oh my God, Shrek. Oh no, it makes me laugh. Uzbeka, yeah, wins. Yeah, fight easily. I agree, John. I agree. Oh, I like that they're going at it right away, though. I like that Wisconsin boy is going right for it. Negative 460 on screen. Jesus. That's a huge difference for them normally. I hate this. I want out. I would be normal again. I'll take that. I'll take the drunk. There you go, vet. Yeah, they were going at it until an eye poke. Now he's just mad. Exactly, John. That's funny. Your your wife is your husband. They're all over eye pokes tonight, I know. Uh-oh, uh-oh. This might not be that long, boys. He's doing the whole turtle technique. The whole turtle technique, just rolling on the back like, come at me, Boro. Is that a pegging reference? Oh! Uh-oh. I might make a new Trovos just so I can change my name. This is triggering my OCD. Oh, from that leg. Oh, my God. Moose. Okay, Moose, if you go to the Discord, you got everything there, brother. My goodness. By the way, okay, Moose, awesome handle, by the way. Love the handle. Good back and forth right now. This is an entertaining fight. Good way to start the main. Oh! Stream being filmed on Nokia. On a Nokia. Don't call me brother. Ooh. Abandoned. Sorry for that if I did. So. Step bro be better. I gotta say, I have a feeling this is not gonna go to the judges. Oh, big shot right there. This is a good fight overall, though. Oh no. You could hear him hit the cup. Oh. That was rough. Oh my gosh. Dick kick plus 5,000. Lalo, it is on Discord. You just got to go to the Discord. It's down in the description, brother. So. Square in the dick. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. No way this goes the distance. No way. No coaching. Yeah, exactly. He's Ivaning out of this. Man, Gerald kicked him again in the balls. Oh, again on purpose. Oh, God. Dude, I don't know why you got so pissy. But he's no longer in chat, so. Oh, man. Whoa, what was that kick? Dude, that kick with the jump? What is going on? This is wild. So. Oh, man. Yeah, they're both comfortable right now. I mean, it's going to get caught, though. I agree. This could be fight of the night. Gerald takes the, round one off the knockdown. Huge, I mean, when you look at the odds, you didn't think this was going to happen. Oh, imagine ESPN without UFC, it'd just be terrible. That's like Disneyland without the characters. Like, it's just, basically, you don't have anything. You just have a regular amusement park. You have Six Flags. That's what you have. You end up with Six Flags. And it's just like, you know, that's the biggest problem. Nothing will beat the kick Jesus felt in heaven. Chat shouldn't be blurry, but then again, I'm watching it on my own thing. Let me double check for you. It should be fine on the screen. If you're watching my stream right here, it should be fine down here, but picking them apart. Oh my goodness. This is great. Nana baby, dude, yeah, this is it is definitely one guy's very much more technical than the other. For sure. Vet. Cause my laptop hates happiness. I'm gonna probably use Discord mobile to watch the Paul versus Woodley. Oh my goodness. Mearshard dude is landing monster stuff. Okay, let me try this really quick for you. Back and forth. Rear naked choke possibly? I don't think it's gonna happen. Is he gonna get it? He got it! What an upset! That's 2 upsets tonight. Lola, try again now. I just updated that link for you. Wow. Wisconsin in the house. Holy cow. He earned that win. Gerald absolutely earned that win. Because he ate so many shots. Yeah. Nana, absolutely. That's amazing. I think Sugar Ray Robinson would do pretty well. Because he was more well-rounded than a lot of people. Fight of the night, possibly, yeah. Yep. Yep. For sure. Absolutely. No question. We will celebrate with Milwaukee's best. When your opponent taps out, that's the most... I mean, that has to be super rewarding. Second eye poker. Who has won again? Exactly. I love that, dude. Yeah, that's a great insight. I didn't even think of that. That's just crazy. Like, that's yet again. Okay, let me update all the Discord links really quick to make sure that all of them are the most up to date, because we're gonna probably have more people coming in. And I gotta make sure that I update everything, because that way, when people ask, it's most up to date. Okay. Okay. That should all be updated. Oi, me submissions are better, D Cloud. Exactly. Awesome, dude. Who's the weird that wants to 69 Conor McGregor? What? That's amazing, dude. Tap machine. Yeah, dude. That was an incredible win for him. Dude, I can't believe he ate that many punches. That was crazy. That was a really, really good back and forth. Like, 25 submissions. Holy shit. Dude, that's awesome. Like, good for him, man. Don't mess with the guy with the cauliflower ears. Never, dude. The Uzbekistan family has already been rounded up and thrown in prison. Tough loss. Yeah, no, huge heart. Absolutely. I mean, I can't believe the fact that this dude came in with being that much of an underdog and just did that. Especially in UFC. The UFC is so close, and they just picked such top level guys. I mean, that's nuts. Okay. All Discord links should be updated. I had to do that really quick. Paper Champ tweeted, oh no, what'd he tweet? 460, 570 underdog. That is crazy. Someone made a lot of money betting on him. Oh, yes, they did. See Caleb Plant posting with his dog. You're talking Paper Champ. I'm guessing you're talking about Devin Haney, possibly. Unless you're talking MMA, which. Nana, thank you so much. Nana, baby, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Really appreciate it. We do this every Saturday, whether it be UFC or boxing. Tomorrow night, we're going to be watching Jake Paul and Tyrone Woodley. And we always stream on Friday night for Classic Fight Night. We watch Ali versus Foreman, all those good stuff. All that good stuff. Davis, I saw Davis vacated the 130 belt. Absolutely. Oh, Sterling. I gotcha. Yeah. Aljamain Sterling, I mean, awesome, dude. Glad to have you part of the channel, man. And as always, like, if you're not checking out the Discord, we got everything there for you. I thought Jake versus Tyrone was today. It's tomorrow. You didn't miss anything. That's the best part. Jake YouTube champion, FBI convicted Paul. Yeah, exactly. Izzy's going to be entertained watching. Yeah. Oh, I bet he is. I bet he's going to love that mini. You got to imagine he's going to be sitting back. He's going to tweet about it, Mini. You know he's going to tweet about it. He's going to make fun of both of them. Which is the best part. Petrovsky, the only thing I don't like about Petrovsky, to be honest with you, it's a small thing, is he's just got that comrade freaking tattoo, and I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know the story behind that. I watch fight nights because my brother fights in the UFC. I love this. Awesome, dude. That's freaking awesome. That's super cool. Well, if you like watching old school boxing, we do that every Friday. And then, yeah, we always watch UFC and boxing here every Saturday. So glad to have you here. The chat actually has a pretty decent amount of UFC fans overall. Because I find like UFC boxing fans, we're all kind of in the same world to a degree. I'm more knowledgeable about boxing than I am UFC, so you're never going to find me like deep diving, like hardcore, giving you hardcore analysis kind of thing. Andre Afro Monkey. Oh. Dude, the UFC has like the craziest nicknames. Korean Zombie. Like, dude, they have some of the... they have some of the most original nicknames, especially compared to boxing. Watch every fight night and UFC event. Curious to see if I've watched them. I mean, I've definitely watched his last 3 fights. Oh. They weren't the best. I mean, boxing nicknames are always just... they're the same ones over and over again. Dude, the Costa one, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in it just to see who. I mean, both of them. You guys got to realize both of them are gonna think they won. Marvin's gonna think he won. Costa's gonna think he won. Yeah, that last one was rough. Afro Monkey sounds like a troll. I know that is not the one I would probably pick. Generally speaking. I mean, Petrosky, like I said, you're gonna see that communist tattoo, and I'm just like, I don't know the story behind it, but I'm like, I don't know if I can root for a guy with a communist tattoo. I don't know if I could do that. If I ever became a boxer, my nickname would be the Butter Archer. Petrovsky's really good though. Like he's a beast. Why not, comrade? Russian music. I just don't know the story behind it. That's why. I'm just like, I don't know anything about it. I see people getting like really upset about it, like on Instagram and like Twitter and stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm sure there's a story there. I just don't know it. Crazy how Costa was drunk on the biggest fight of his career. Was he drunk, Minnie, or was he just like enjoying a little bit the night before? I don't know. That's where I'm like, I don't know. I know the DraftKings ads are terrible. He's just a Bernie's boy. It's all good. Hail Fauci, hail Fauci, hail Fauci. I see. That's where I'm like, I don't know anything about him. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. You know, dude. The old Rasputin. That dude. If you don't know that that Mad Lad story, man. Jake Paul is better than Ali. He was apparently hungover off 3 or 4 bottles of 3 or 4 bottles. Jesus. Like I thought he had like a drink, or he had like a little bit, but 3 or 4 bottles of wine. I'm guessing that shows nerves. That's when you have a lot of nerves. Yeah, he couldn't sleep. Yeah, I wonder why. Nothing better than good old fashioned shit. Exactly. Jake Paul is boxed an Olympic wrestler, an NBA champion, and dunk champion. KSI's brother, while Ali fought some griller bum. Shrek. Yeah, Ali fought some bum that sells a grill. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, just straight up nervous as fuck. Had to fight, yeah. Trained assassin. I mean, I'm a big fan of Izzy. I like him a lot. He's just so good. He's just so technical. Everyone deals in inches and Izzy deals in like millimeters. He's just special that way. And it's why he's so fun to watch. And I mean, 2 jokes in one. I know. Isn't it a grill that lowers cholesterol, though? He knocked out some gangster bum who has the mafia behind him. That's true, too. That's double. Both of those are very accurate. Everyone had those grills, man. Those were the grill, especially in college. I don't know when you went to college, but for me, yeah. Absolutely. Those were, because you couldn't have anything in your dorm, so. Izzy has such a, fluidity. Absolutely. He belongs in the middleweight. Absolutely, he does. I don't want to see him going back up to light heavy ever again. I mean, that just goes to show how hard it is to go up some of these weight classes. It just goes to show. Dude, Foreman is my favorite griller. Dude, I love George Foreman, though. He's one of the nicest guys on Twitter. By the way, if you don't know, George Foreman will answer questions on Twitter. I've been trying to like ask him a few questions to see if he'll answer me. He hasn't answered me yet, but he does generally answer questions from people. He got drunk with Brett Kreischer. Oh, and the Russian Mafia. Oh, the machine. The machine. Davis should just move up to super heavyweight already. The problem with Davis is that 130 is a great weight for him. It's a great weight for him. Oh my God. Sounds like the best night ever. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Fremont, yeah, dude, we literally are showing the video in Discord, so that's why there's the Discord in the title. If you type that command in, you can go to the Discord, and it's right there for you, brother. Jan is, yeah, dude, the furthest from a bum. I mean, he's crazy. He's got that Polish power. Conor McGregor did it. He did it under 2 rounds because the first double champ Izzy is a who's got mauled by a Polish bum. Like I said, I don't know anything about him, so, but I remember seeing it and like it caused a stink on. Dude, I'll tell you right now, he's really good. Petrosky's really good. That's literally every Conor McGregor fan. Exactly, Minnie. Yeah, no, this is going to be an interesting fight. You don't put me name in ye mouth without me lying about charity. So, yeah, no, they're I mean, almost the exact same height, same build, very, very close. Andre's more aggressive, but I don't know if that's a good thing yet. I mean, they're both really strong guys. Wow. Like, Andre is, dude, he's a strong, yeah. They don't hurt at all. I mean, unless it's Rampage Jackson that was slamming you. Where he's like slamming you on your head. You know? Yeah, no, they look really good for the judges, for sure. Absolutely. This is getting interesting. Stone Cold Stunner are unfortunately illegal. Yeah, exactly. There been some nasty slam KOs, though. There has. Especially arm bars. Guys getting arm barred and they can just pick them up and slam them. There's been some really good ones. I think Shannon Briggs and Rampage Jackson are supposed to fight. I'm not 100% sure, though. I would love that. So, oof. This is a good round right now for Andre, man. Trotsky's going for another slam. That's a big, good takedown. That's a lot of energy, though. That's a lot of energy. Gilmore is so uncomfortable down there. Yeah, he is. Don't you love how someone comes into chat, demands I put the fight on the screen? I could just tell them, hey, just go to the Discord. We have a million ways that you can watch it. And instead of like doing that, they just leave. I'm just like, okay, that's fine by me. I mean, but for people to come in and be like demanding, like, put it on the screen right now. I'm too lazy to go to a Discord. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, what more do you want me to do for you? Besides not get banned on Twitch. Come on. This is kind of interesting, you know? Yeah, don't call me brother, exactly. I always get weird comments like that. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Vet. I mean, it's a weird thing because like I get it on YouTube too, and people are like, "Put it on." I'm like, dude, I don't know if you guys have tried watching stuff that people are putting on screen on Twitch. That stuff lasts maybe 10 minutes max, and it just gets taken down like immediately. Yeah, I would hate to be related to you. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I'm just like, you know, I'm trying to play it safe so everyone can enjoy everything. I almost cried, dude. Thug Rose is my second favorite female fighter. Dude, I love Thug Rose. That head kick she had was amazing. That was one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite knockouts. When she landed that, oh my god, dude. Bet. That's uncomfortable. That's unfortunate because I'm your daddy. During the Haney versus Linares, there was one guy who made hundreds of accounts to stream the fight. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and that's pretty normal. Like, that's pretty normal. We'll see that tomorrow night, guys. We'll see that tomorrow night. People that are just, like, have no patience. I'll say, just go to the Discord. The command's literally in the title. They'll just, like, get really mad. And I'm just like, I don't know why. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Right after JoJo. Oh, yeah. JoJo's the cutest. Rose is like, her boxing ability. The thing about Rose, when you look at her legs and her arms, she's got really long reach for both of them. And her jab is phenomenal, dude. It really impressed me watching her, you know, and just seeing how she controls everything. I mean, she's got a great amount of boxing. Won me $1,300 on a parlay. That's awesome. She was the last leg, dude. That's incredible for a parlay. This guy Andrade versus Thug Rose was the most brutal slam KO I know, dude. And they showed it over and over and over and over again. If they were committed for a Devin Haney fight, not even Devin Haney is that committed. Exactly. I know. I mean, Shrek. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy, and I'm looking forward to it because I love talking to you guys about fights, and like this actually has a really good undercard. But oh, calf kicks. Ooh, that was a good right hand right there from Gilmore. Yeah, Gilmore does look solid starting this round. He's making adjustments. I love to see that. Caleb Plant versus Devin Haney. Pillow hands versus pillow hands. I don't think Tall Kid will be on stream, so we can talk. We can talk the Jake Paul shit we want. Oh, Gilmore doing some great work. Those calf kicks that looked fine to me. Don't complain. I didn't see him hit him in the balls with that. These calf kicks are great, though. That's the thing that's happened with MMA, too. The amount of calf kicks have really exploded, and it's like you start to see it as such a weapon. I like what Gilmore's doing right now. Now he's the one going forward. Wow. Laziest trunks ever. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're very lazy. I didn't even notice that. Just black and blue. That's it. He only got 2 options for you. Thanks a lot, Dustin. Oh! Gilmore! Yet again. Gilmore is doing really well this round. I mean, why don't they have UFC logos? I don't know. I get that it's the Ultimate Fighter and maybe they're trying to promote it, but you'd think they would. Maybe it's just also just what they have in stock. That I'm thinking they just have like some stuff laying around. Last minute, they got to throw some logos on. You know? Bite his ear! These two are, yeah, contestants from the show. Yeah, I remember that. Like I said, I watched like half the season too. And they know each other well. The next 2 fights are also from that season, yeah. Finales, that's awesome. It does look like practice gear. It looks very unfinished. Yeah, they'll definitely be in the same shorts, exactly, Amsterdam. Not primetime gear. No, they don't get that yet. But this is a good fight. Oh, good shot right there. Gilmore just ate one. He gave one back. Ooh. Another one. Gilmore eats another one, though. These exchanges are phenomenal. Looks like they selected those color templates and added, a transparent. I mean, as someone that does race gear, Mini, I can tell you right now, that's just some aftermarket BS right there. These are cheap, what they got laying around in stock. Double knockout. That'd be amazing. So. This is right now. If you're Gilmore, just keep it solid this for the end of this round. 9 seconds left. Don't do anything stupid. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't take too much damage. You got this round. He's got that round easy. Easy. That's an easy Gilmore round. I got a round apiece right now, boys. I don't know what you guys... Stream died? Working for me. Meaning, are you talking about Discord? Because it's working good. Froze for you. My bit rate's good, and it looks fine on Discord, so. At the end of the round, being down like that, yeah. I mean, you have Gilmore down 2 as well. Stream is up for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm double checking everything. Yeah, my bit rate's good. Everything should be fine. I have it 1-1 right now. I thought he won that last round, but I could be wrong. Vet has him down 2, and Amsterdam has him down 2. I mean, it's working out good. Nice takedown, yeah. Gilmore, I feel like, is being a little bit outclassed. I mean, Gilmore is getting mauled on the ground. Yeah, he is. Right now, Gilmore needs to do something. He's just getting beat down. Punisher tattoo on calf, plus 100. This is tough for Gilmore right now. I think Petrosky's gonna win this. He's just too strong, bro. He's just too good right now. Gilmore's got to do something serious right now. Yeah, he does get red like a tomato. I mean, this is why Petrosky's so strong. Like, he's such a strong dude. It did work, Mini, but I was running it through a web browser for the second one, and it didn't work as well. It got like really laggy through that. It got a little bit weird, but there's other ways I could run it through the regular Discord app and have two accounts going that I think could work. So I might try it. Oh, man. This might be over right here. These are nasty right now. It's all over. The dude's a monster. Like, he was an obvious like standout when you watched him in the Tough series, dude. He was an obvious. What a debut. Yeah. Yeah, and it was a good debut because he had to work for it. It wasn't easy. But, I mean, if you watch the Ultimate Fighter series, he was someone that definitely stood out. That gets him another fight, absolutely. He got upset in the Tough this season. Yeah. See, I only watched half of it, and I remember him dominating and being, like, really good. That will definitely move him along. I think he was, yeah, a lot of people are thinking he was going to win by points anyways. Which I think is, I think if you leave it up to the judges and you're Gilmore and you're just doing kicks and you're trying to keep things at range, and then you give up the last 30 seconds at least, not the best idea. So, I don't know what you're trying to make, Shrek, but cauliflower ear wins again. It was real good. His loss was very surprising. Everyone thought Petrosky, was a shoo-in to win the whole, Tough series. But one of his next fights has the guy that stopped him. Oh! See, Amsterdam giving some history here. Thank you. Be ready, ladies and gentlemen. Possible banger next. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do like about the Tough series. They basically kind of weed out some of the weak ones right off the bat. Like that guy from Alaska. They're just like, yeah, no. And then they retain a lot of these guys that are top level. I mean, don't be surprised if Gilmore sticks around too. You know? Dude, Prostrovsky, dude, he's a dude that likes to fight. You can just tell. Oh, that was cheesy as hell. That was so cheesy. Yeah, I agree. When there's no crowds, it's so awkward. Turb, yeah. That one didn't land probably the way you wanted it to. Middleweight Mike Perry. Oh, God. Did he just call it Jeff Bezos? Yes, he did. They have to bleep him because he's swearing. I mean, he did super well, though. You got to give the guy credit. I mean, he is a monster. He is a monster. Cable has to bleep cussing. I know. We can watch two guys just like destroy each other's faces, but by the way, Boots Ennis' next fight is going to be October 23rd or 30th on Showtime. They're looking at Thomas Delmore. If you don't know that fight, that'll be a good fight. Boots versus Delmore, that's a really good fight. Tank Davis vacates his WBA 130-pound belt. Pretty solid. I mean, I like him at that weight class personally. How dare you say no words? Leg kick to the face. Okay, shit. Must be censored. Yeah. Now they're talking about Covington versus Usman. How does everyone have that fight? How does everyone see that playing out? Because I have some opinions about that fight. I've watched that fight before. And although I do respect the trolling, the level of trolling from Colby Covington, Usman's just so good, man. Usman's so good. Like, and he's just getting better, which is crazy. And the thing that like blows my mind is every time I see Usman make weight, there's like 2% body fat on that dude max. Oh shit, you guys hear the breaking news? They're running it back with Rose and oh dude, with Zhang and Rose, they're running it back? Oh yeah, no. Kobe wears like MAGA hats all the time. That's the thing that's like kind of funny about him a little bit. He's like he loves to just troll everybody. He plays this whole character. He knows exactly how to get attention. Yeah, dude. Card of the year. Yeah. They're running it back. Zhang and Rose again. Here we go with Kevin Lee. I mean, to your point, Shrek, you know, the whole like interviewers and politicians thing, you have to wonder how much of it is just like, what do I mean by running it back? So Vet in the first fight, Rose went out there against Zhang and kicked her right in the fucking head in the first minute and knocked her out pretty much pretty solid. Zhang gets up, tries to like wobble herself back into the fight, and the ref just stopped it because she was just like done. And literally Rose just won in, I don't know, less than a minute. So they're running that fight back again. They're doing a rematch. Usman has been more active than Kobe. Yes, he has. Kobe has fought once since the Usman fight, and it's against Woodley. Exactly. The other thing about Usman is, you know, they always called him like Snoosman. I heard a lot of people like criticizing him, kind of being like, he's not, you know, he's kind of a boring fighter, you know, especially after the Masvidal fight, the first Masvidal fight. But since then, I mean, can you fight after getting knocked out? I mean, she was pretty darn close to being totally out, and she stood up somehow, and they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna like just call this because you're like totally pretty much done. You're pretty much brain dead right now. Usman's gotten so much better. Well, Minnie, you know, it's people criticizing some of the ways he's like patient. He just wants to win. That first Masvidal fight was built up to be huge, and some people are pretty upset about that. Oh, Vet, yeah, I mean, well, I mean, they're running it back. They're doing the rematch. I don't even know how long later, but so a lot of people were not happy with Usman, but since then, from that like Masvidal first fight, I mean, Usman's just been sparking people, and he looks, I mean, his stand-up game's gotten really, really good. Okay, guys, D-Rod versus Lee. This is a fight that you guys have been talking about. Let's see how this plays out. Pretty excited. Rose rematch. I know, Amsterdam. I know with Zhang. We were just talking about that, man. Who do you have winning that fight? That's exciting. That's exciting because Zhang is really good. Like, she is very good. But Rose is a badass. I'll take Rose again, yeah. Good man, yeah. I mean, that was a great KO by her, too. I mean, that's like a career-defining KO. This will be a fun fight. Here we go. But if Zhang gets off with her hands and can judge the distance well enough, yeah, to not get kicked in the head, it could be. I mean, the one thing I will say, absolutely. Let's go, baby. That's right. The one thing I will mention is Rose's jab and her boxing ability is phenomenal. Like, when I watch her box against Andrade, I was like, oh my gosh, dude. She looks like she could be a real boxer. Like, she could just specialize in just boxing. And it's so impressive. It's so impressive with her jab. I was super impressed by that. Zhang thought she was going to get, yeah, for a leg kick, and then she transferred it to the head kick. Yeah, yeah. I like Rose, but Zhang is a Chinese, yeah. Bionic woman, genetically modified for perfection. Exactly, Vet. 11:30, you're getting off. I got you, brother. I understand that, man. Yeah, I was wondering what you were doing. I'm like, what is, what, you've been doing Morse code? Oh, no problem, man. I'm just glad to have you here, man. Glad that you're having fun in chat and hanging out with everybody. I was wondering what you were doing, Shrek, and I'm like, what are these dots and lines? I recognize their Morse code. That's funny, man. That is funny. Hope links are okay. Okay, so Amsterdam, the only problem is you can't post links in the chat if you're new. But we have links in the Discord for people. But if you want to post a link, you can always either whisper it to me on Twitch, and you can put it in the Discord and I'll see it and I'll check it out. Sorry about that. It's just we get a lot of people posting links all the time that aren't part of the chat, so. Okay. All right. I'm going to pee really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Dude, I got it. I mod for a friend. It's the same over there, yeah. No, it's all good, man. I just like to let people know, because there's different rules, different places. Pornhub.com. Yeah, exactly, Vet. Don't call me brother in the highlights of the night so far. Oh, man. And I don't even think about it. I don't even know where I picked that up. I think I just said it, so if any of you don't like that, I'm sorry. UFC 268 shows how much effort the UFC puts into making these fights. Like, you can't get a better card than, the Madison Square Garden. Oh, my God. Anyone knows how to find it for free? Absolutely. We have it right there in the Discord for you, brother. Amsterdam, thank you for helping out, brother. I appreciate that. And there goes Shrek with some more Morse code. So, man, the ink on these UFC guys is crazy. Vet, are you tipping again? If you do tip again, Vet, you better put your name. You have to put your name, otherwise it goes anonymous. You definitely don't need to, brother. Please. You've already tipped enough here. Yeah, fight of the night, absolutely. KO, yep, of the night. Absolutely. You guys have been talking about this one. I'm excited, man. $1968, that's right. I was born in 68. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see the chest tattoo. I was born in 68 as well. That's funny, man. That's hilarious, Vet. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, wow, how do you know that? Like, this dude, it's done his research. Oh my God, dude, that's funny. And then I see the tattoo and I'm like, oh, okay. That's where he got that from. Trying to write the Dempsey versus Marciano essay just for fun. Absolutely, dude. Stop doing yourself. I know. It's not all about me, Vet. It's not all about me. Kevin Lee is better technically, but D-Rod has hands. Oh, this is the fight, guys. Man. Yeah, I'm just exactly doxing myself. I remember one night I showed a picture from my personal Instagram, and everyone's like, "Okay, so we know your name now." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't even think about that." Just died for you? It's working for me. It should be okay. Unless it's on the Discord if you're talking about it. Prison tats plus 10K. I'm just nervous about this, dude. That fucks up everyone on the prison, yeah. Mexican Mafia plus 10K. Okay, yeah, it's working for me too on my phone, so I just wanted to double check. Oh, man. Those are like legit Mexican Mafia tattoos. I think Dempsey ended his career too soon. I mean, I can see that. Kevin looks very focused. And I like the pressure. It's really smart pressure. It's not just pressure for pressure's sake. You guys hear me say that all the time. Smart pressure is always the best kind of pressure. Oh, that was a big one. Nice head kick. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Even if you block stuff like that, that noise, you can tell, man. That doesn't make anyone feel good. Yeah, way higher than you expect. So far, everything's pretty even. I would give Kevin Lee is maybe a slight advantage just because of the aggression and a little bit more ring generalship. D-Rod did a nice job. What the fuck? There's a title fight after this? I know. It's the tough finale. This is interesting. I feel like Lee right now, if he can continue this, he's gonna win this round. Good round so far, though. A lot of back and forth. Kevin's just looking a little bit stronger right now. You have Rodriguez winning the round. Dude. I don't know anyone that wants to mess with those Dagestani wrestlers. Yeah. I have Kevin winning with the top control. Cleaner shots. I mean, this last little bit is not great for Rodriguez. Oh, he got choked out by Charles. Ooh. There's no love there, boys. Definitely no love there. I think I gave that round to Kevin personally. But the thing that proved that round is that D-Rod can land shots. I mean, it's not like he just got skunked that entire round. If he can make adjustments and land something big, I think the shorter guy is Lee technically. He's the one in the white trunks. Rodriguez is 1986. So, yeah, Lee. Oh, my bad. You had Lee winning. Okay. if Kevin can keep him on the ground, he can definitely win by points. Yeah. I mean, Rodriguez looked uncomfortable on the ground for sure. Definitely looked uncomfortable. So, Kevin Lee had a good round. I think he did get hit a few times, which means that if Rodriguez can land something big, I mean, he can change this entire fight instantly. Yeah, they're equal on the feet. Absolutely. I like the aggression that Rodriguez has this round a little bit. Rodriguez puts a gun to the judge's head before the fight. Plus 500 for cheating. I mean, nice mix of kicks and punches right there from Rodriguez. You like the commentary? I do like this commentary team quite a bit. Bisping, Fielder, yeah, are both. I mean, I think that the UFC in general has the best commentary teams there are in all combat sports. They definitely beat ESPN. They definitely kick the shit out of DAZN. Fox and PBC and Showtime are okay. They're pretty good. They're probably my top guys for boxing, but it's nothing compared to UFC, in my opinion. Bisping is surprisingly funny. Wow, dude. Yeah, I don't know who the third guy is to me. Yeah, right? Oh, Lee getting that rear naked. He's trying to go for it. Wow. Oh, D-Rod gets on top. Wow. Oh, yeah. Bisping's podcast. I haven't listened to it. I have to. I got to start listening to a little bit more UFC stuff. I've been so focused on boxing for, I don't know, 6 years. Good transition from D-Rod. That was a really smart move. This is a good matchup though overall. Kevin Lee definitely wants to get on that inside, but D-Rod's going to try to make him pay. UFC has really, yeah, great. Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. Absolutely, dude. Amsterdam, like we can't turn on UFC fights without them being just like overall cards and everything just phenomenal. The only thing that's tough about UFC fights is the amount of leg breaks this year. The amount of guys that have broken their legs this year have been a little bit rough to watch the replays, but Shrek, dude, that's why you just gotta be in the Discord if you can. 6 streams shut off. Oh god. Oh, Kevin Lee, man. Leg breaks, broken ankles, arm snaps. Yeah, it's been a little bit rough this year. Come on, bitch to Rodriguez. I love it. Very tough to watch. Yeah, it's just like, oh my god. Will you be streaming the Jake Paul? Yes, we will tomorrow. Devin, if you go to the Discord, we will have it there for you, man. So check out the Discord. And the command is in the title. I like how there's no delay on Discord, so we don't have to worry about spoilers. Yeah, that is the nice part about that, and I believe, Minnie, you were the one to encourage that, so. Lee's doing pretty well, but Rodriguez, I feel like, is doing a little bit better right now. I feel like, cries. Oh, God, Shrek. Oh, man, D-Rod. Uh-oh! Kevin Lee's hurt! Uh-oh. I think Lee's hurt, but he doesn't have much time, though. I don't know if there's enough time right there for him to do any work. That was huge. Yeah, it was. Fucking sadist and loves me to see pain. Wow. It's 1-1 for that, boys. Oh, my God. Like, that minute that D-Rod hit, you just saw him get you just saw Lee get wobbled. It's like, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. So, what's going on, Nick? How you doing, man? Yeah, he had no time left in that round to do anything effective, which Lee was smart and kind of just went on the defensive mode, which was really good. So, really good round. Really good round. Yeah, second round definitely goes to D-Rod. Lee, I think, got the first one. I think that, safe to say that changed a little bit. So, Lee needs to come out. Yep. Get to the ground. Control. Yep. That's a great idea, Amsterdam. Absolutely. Six Streams can't handle UFC Vegas. They should just give up on the Paul fight. I agree, man. Lee should, shoot all third round. Get it to the ground. Don't even try to stand up with D-Rod. That wobbled him. Seriously. Otherwise, he's going to get KO'd. So, D-Rod's just, the reach is obvious, and it's really paying off for him right now. So, by the way, Nick, how you doing, man? Are you watching the fights tonight? Lee looks slow to, yeah. Oh, big shot from D-Rod. Awesome, man. Glad to have you here, man. This shit is crazy. Yeah, you've been enjoying the card? The card's been really good. This is a really, he looks lethargic. I think he's just buzzed. I think you're right, Vet. Rodriguez KO right here. If Lee tries to stand up with him, it's just not a good idea. Rodriguez KO right here. 3, 2, 1. Nick, who do you have winning the main event, by the way, man? Oh, nice takedown by Lee. Smart move. Take it to a different level. Good takedown, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. I haven't heard anyone say anything other than that, Nick. Everyone in chat said the exact same thing. This is what Lee needed. Yep, 3 minutes for this W. Knock him out from this back. He has to keep him here. Yeah, if he wants to win. Absolutely, Minnie. For sure. It's so tiring to do this kind of work. But, and Rodriguez is a strong dude, clearly. Lee's getting really sloppy, and his hands are too low right now. He's just getting hit, man. Game over, yeah. It's just so tough. Lee is very tired, and it's really apparent. It's a really apparent to me right now that D-Rod has the better stand-up game. Just slightly better stand-up game. Lee has the better ground game, but it's just jab it out, and D-Rod is taking it. Yep. I mean, Lee goes again. All these shoots that get denied are so tiring. And I think the problem with Lee right now is his hands are just so tired he can't keep them up. Yeah, he can't get takedowns. It's really, really hard on him. And D-Rod's just capitalizing on it, which is smart, man. Yeah, that jumping knee attempt was not ideal. I think if D-Rod can land something, just you got to convince the judges like that. They're both yeah, they're very gassed. But this is where fundamentals and subtlety can really pay off. And D-Rod's like that. Little stuff like that. Spinning back fist. K1Z, thank you so much for the follow, brother. I appreciate it, man. What weight is this? I believe, did they say welterweight for this? Great fight. D-Rod, I think, might have pulled it out. That might have been Kills. Kills, is that the name you're going for right here? Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the fight as well at the same time. These are, look, yeah, big as fuck. I mean, it was middleweight. Okay, there you go, Nick. Shows what I know on this one. 185. Yeah, these guys are. Yeah, it was welterweight. I don't know. You guys talk about it in the chat. You guys know more than I do. I thought they said welter, but I could be wrong. Because I always get screwed up with welterweight from boxing. Welterweight for boxing is 147. I'm like, I give D-Rod 2. I think Lee gets 1. Got to get up early, buddy. Setting up. Yep. Oh, awesome. Dude, John. Have a good one, brother. Thanks for being here tonight. And always stop by the Discord anytime, man. These guys are, like, very large for welter, but. Yeah, I was like, yeah, welter's like 147, especially for boxing. So that's why I'm, like, always mixed up with that. I don't know why MMA is different weight than boxing. I mean, it probably makes more sense than boxing. Boxing's all over the place. You too, thanks, brother. Have a good one if I don't get to talk to you before elk season, man. Shoot straight, knock something down. There we go, Nick. This is a good fight, though. D-Rod. They got to run that one back. Good decision. I agree, Minnie. I agree. Sad to see Kevin. Yeah, I know. But, dude, I mean, you cannot allow a guy that's got that stand-up game like him to have those moments. Like, Lee did a great job on the ground. That was clearly his momentum there. And then, I mean, you can't get hit by a guy that has heavy hands like that. 1 and 2 in predictions, Mini. When people say 170 pounds for welterweight, I get so confused. I know, me too. I'm like, holy shit, 170? You mean super middleweight? I'll tell you this much about Rodriguez, though. From watching this is the one problem he has. He's big. He's a big boy for this weight class. Looking at him, I mean, he looks physically intimidating for his size. But if he gets in there with a guy that can take him down effectively and have the cardio, he's going to get real tired and he's going to have issues. That's my only criticism. That's the only thing I can say and at all for a criticism. Because when you get to that next level with those guys, they don't have, their gas tank never empties. They don't stop. They don't slow down. It's just 100%. You know, he's a middleweight. Lee should have beat him if he just wrestled him. Absolutely. Jake's making it super easy for Pornhub to make a parody. Patty Plumplet. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. Here we go. How do you guys have this one? I like Ricky a lot. You got Brady. Okay. Brian Battle. Brian Battle was a really good fighter in the UFC series. Holy crap. Guys, I can't believe we're 8 followers away from 200. Thank you guys tonight. A lot of really, really, really good. I like Ricky, but Brady is strong as fuck. Farm boy strength, yeah. Yes, we are 8 followers away from 200 already. And we just did a 100 follower stream like last month. Dude. Oh, yeah, I see what you posted, Shrek. I remember that. I remember that face-off. Yeah, they've been showing that a lot lately. And that did not age well. Brady like Tom Brady? Yeah, no, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Yes, Tom Brady is fighting tonight. I'm a massive Patriots fan, so. But yeah, Shrek, we are literally 8 away from 200, which is crazy. He signed a bare knuckle boxing. You know, if the one thing that's interesting about Ricky is that he's so awkward, man. His style is so unique. Tom Brady. Brady with cauliflower ears plus 500. Brady is so beloved in New England where I grew up that he could run for any version of any kind of form of office and he'd easily win. Yeah, Ricky's extremely unorthodox. His style is so like you just don't see that. The way he moves, everything he does. I know, Shrek, it has been awesome, and thank you for being, dude, all you guys that have been here from the beginning. A lot of you guys from the beginning when I had literally no one in my chat. And I was doing this thing because uh, when I initially started off creating content, it was all just YouTube and just like, you know, just create nothing but that. So it was just like make YouTube videos, everything else. And then I started streaming, and I love streaming. I was like, maybe I'll make Twitch, but no one's going to watch it. You know, like no one's going to watch it on Twitch. Those guys don't care. They just want to watch video games. They don't care about, you know, any kind of fighting or anything like that. I was wrong. I was wrong. There's quite the community for that. So this is going to be a good fight, yeah. It's going to be an interesting fight because of the styles. Styles make fights all the time. Yeah, he just shot a fireball from his hands. The last guy that did that got his eye slit open in this card and then lost. That is Ricky's signature move, so. Does the Goku... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does it every time he wins. It's his, like, thing. Which, you know, that's fine. Cook, I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a certain language or not, or if that's a certain fighter that you're rooting for, but welcome to the channel. Is there a Chick-fil-A ad going on right now? Is that what I'm seeing right now? What the... Like, what? So... Oh, I got you. I got you, Cook. I'm gonna go now. See you tomorrow. Oh, Shrek, have a good one, brother. See jokes fall. Yeah, versus Thick Rowan Godly. Oh my god. I wouldn't be chatting with you guys if I never decided to go on Twitch, talk with Canelo. I know, man. No, that was the crazy thing. Like, it went very quickly. It went from 0 to very quickly, very fast. It's okay. Brady is Sub-Zero and freezes his fireballs. Now a better name is. Oh my god. Tyrone Woodley. At Mini, my homie got COVID, and I usually watch the fights with him. So I'm here instead. Glad to have found you guys. Yeah, dude, Amsterdam, welcome to the chat and welcome to the channel, man. My reason here is the funniest thing. What's your reasoning, Shrek? So I used to watch like fight night every night with my buddy John. Sometimes you'll see him from YouTube on here. And we used to watch every single Saturday. Regardless of what was on, we'd watch classic fights and stuff like that. So when COVID hit, I was just like, well, shit, I can't. And I moved. I'm like, oh, shit. I really wanted to see Haney versus Linares, so I joined here, think I would see the fight free, but you were talking shit about Wilder, so I stayed. Oh, that's funny, man. That's awesome, Shrek. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that your buddy's doing well, man. Glad to hear that. You didn't make a joke about Wilder being bad. This would have never happened. That's funny, Shrek. Shrek. That's funny, man. I don't know what I said, Shrek, but I'm glad I said it. Shrek is on Trovo, Amsterdam. So Trovo is Tencent, the guys that own, you know, the Chinese company that owns Fortnite and everything else. It is their own streaming website. And so I live stream to Twitch, Trovo, and my YouTube channel at the same time. And that way people can watch it no matter what they're on. I wanted to try out Trovo because it's so small, but the quality's excellent actually there. So, yeah, and for some reason, Twitch hates Shrek. I don't know why. So with the multi-streaming, I figured, you know, let's see who's out there. They can come in and try it out. But Bradley 135 underdog. I know. It's hard. It's so hard, man. Discord hates you too. I mean, yeah, no, I have to agree with you, Minnie. And I think Vet actually brought that up too. These are garbage trunks. The problem with Ricky is because his style's so different, you just don't know what's going to happen. I know, Shrek, you can't catch a break, man. Ricky is he just throws wild stuff. Like, wild stuff. Fuck, this is nerve-wracking. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and I like that Bradley's going right after him. Oh, Brady. I keep saying Bradley. His stance, yeah, that's the thing. Dude, just wait. You'll see Ricky throw weird stuff. And it's kind of awesome. It's just so different, man. I'm picking Ricky since he's the favorite. I don't watch Tough I mean, dude, Tough was interesting. It was good. I'm glad it's back. Brady's Ricky is so versatile. Absolutely, man. He's very fluid. He has a whole very different mentality. Yeah, he just does weird stuff. You got Brady. I mean, Brady's really strong right now. Changing it to Tom Brady. Brady just won. I mean, if he continues to be effective on the ground, it's going to be a problem for Ricky. Because Ricky's stand-up is where he gets really, like, crazy creative. Brady's got a cut. And guys that bleed a lot, like Brady, that's just their bone structure. That's just their skin. That's just the way they are. Like, you can't change that. Jorge Linares is the exact same. Like, he bleeds every time he gets punched. I don't understand it. It's just the way he is. Brady, yet again, dominating takedown. Crazy. Really solid takedown. Ricky's hands are so crazy off his back, yeah. Devin Haney made him bleed. Triangle. I thought he had that too. Good work from the bottom from Ricky, yeah. And I think because Ricky's someone that's just so creative, that's what allows him to do stuff that you're just like, wow, I didn't realize he would try that. Oh, Ricky getting that back. I don't think it's going to be good enough, though. I don't know. See, this is. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Ricky has a very weird fighting style, Mini. And that's what makes him, I mean, kind of unique. He just does stuff that's just different. And the thing is with Ricky, he's very much like go by the flow. whatever he feels kind of thing. You know? One of these days you gotta just throw on Warrior, yeah. For sure, dude. I thought yelling was inside my house. It was the crowd. Dude, Ricky was so much energy, and Brady's already getting tired from all his work. Yeah. Dude, Ricky is a lean guy. But Brady's getting tagged right now. And, see, like, that moment right there, Ricky raises his hand, then hits him with the right. Like, come on. And because you don't know what Ricky's going to do, it makes him just hard to predict. And he just, like, the range he uses, everything. Like, if you want to trade with him, he'll trade with you. Wow, what a great round. I don't want to judge that round. You're changing your prediction again to Ricky. I don't want to predict that round. I don't want to be a judge for that for that fucking round. Jesus, dude. That was tough. Great round. I'll give it to Brady on the takedowns and top time. Yeah. On the feet, there was it was a little close. That also has Brady as well, Amsterdam. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at it like, holy shit. I hate this fancy, like, Applebee's song so much. I hate it so much. I've heard it for like 2 months straight now on TikTok, and I just can't stand it anymore. From the back, though, Ricky was doing damage. I mean, Ricky had some really good moments. But let's see what happens. That round was probably split by the 3 judges card. Yeah, you're probably right, Amsterdam. Brady is doing a good job here trying to get back to just takedowns. But I would have copied the other judges. I mean, Brady's landed some good shots. Right now, Brady's very strong this first minute or so, almost. So, right now, first minute into the second round, Brady's definitely put on the pressure. But, Tony Ferguson off wish. But there's a lot of round left. And you got to wonder if Brady's going to fade. Tan Tony Ferguson. Oh, man, the blood right now. Those elbows give Brady, another cut. Yeah, I think you're right. Right there, right next to his eye. Yeah. I mean, Ricky's stamina is just bonkers. He doesn't even seem tired. Finish him in the third mini. I could see that. Oh, big shot from Brady, though. Huge shot. But Ricky just eats it. That running jab. Yeah, well, beautiful. Yeah, dude. Was a beauty. And here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The thing here that even if Ricky doesn't win this, it's still gonna tire Brady out. And Brady's gonna try to get the takedown here. Yeah, great work. Another great takedown from Brady. I'll tell you this much. Brady's doing absolute blue collar work right now. That takedown, yeah. I mean, this is grab your pail and go to work kind of work right now from Brady, man. Amazing takedowns, yeah. This is grab your pail, go to work, grab your hard hat. You're gonna do some work today, boys. I mean, wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's a fireman and a farm boy. He has all day cardio. Oh! Whoa! Ricky! What? That's the crazy stuff. That is where you could see Ricky doing something like that and winning. This round's insane, man. I'll tell you this much. Both boys are getting contracts after this. Both guys are getting contracts. Ricky's too interesting. Even if he loses, he's too interesting to just, like, let him go somewhere else. And if Brady loses somehow, I mean, this is just ridiculous. Yeah, I mean... Ricky, I mean, has got to do something in this next round after this. Forrest Griffin type, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this Brady kid is just... Ricky does a quick prayer. Just does a quick prayer to the gods, like, give me strength. I think, yeah, Brady up 2. Brady up 2. Ron is closer, but still, yeah, +2 for Brady. I agree. I can't with these these Chick-fil-A ads. Dude. The Chick-fil-A by my house, the line is insane. He prays to Michael Jackson. He literally just bought Chick-fil-A. Dude, I don't have anything against Chick-fil-A except for the fucking line for Chick-fil-A right by my house. It's like 20 cars deep. And then, you know what? I'm always like, oh, I'm up early. I'm in a good mood. I'm going to go get Chick-fil-A. It's Sunday. And I'm like, okay, well, that didn't happen. So that's not going to happen. Use the app. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Brady wins. This will be a 2-2. Yeah. This is... You can only hope, right, Minnie? I mean, this is such a good fight. I mean, Ricky's not going... You gotta give a contract to this Ricky kid. He's just so different. And he can eat shots. I mean, holy shit. I haven't seen either guy get wobbled whatsoever, and they've just eaten monster shots. 2-2 in predictions. I think Ricky's absolutely got to finish Brady. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, he got wobbled a little bit. Oh! Oh! Oh my God, dude. What? I thought for a second he might get it. Wow. Gets a takedown, dude. I know, what the fuck. Oh my god. This fight is ridiculous. Absolutely, Nick. Crazy fight. Yeah, these guys aren't even pros yet. I know. That's a great point. Right now, Ricky's going to win this round, but he's got to do something bigger. He's going to knock him out, yeah. He's got to do something big here. These elbows definitely hurt. He's got to submit him. He's got to do something huge. Brady's going to definitely win by points. Okay. Nice little moment there. Yeah, he's wearing swimming trunks. Awkward moment here. Okay. Brady is just trying to hold on. Just tire him out. Just make him do work. Oh, man. I have a pair of trunks just like those. Man. Oh, big knee by Ricky. He's got to do something huge. He's got 2 minutes, man. Yeah, Brady needs to survive right now. Brady's face, if you look at the two faces, you'd think that Ricky's winning. It's called Saturday Night Ride at Glove Talk. Exactly. Fucking vet. Dude, you make me laugh, man. If you look at these two dudes' faces and you're like, who do you think won this fight? Some judges might see the damage and give Ricky round 1 and 3. That's a good point, Amsterdam. I mean, oh, man. And I love that Ricky's just not going backwards anymore. Oh, Brady lands a big shot. Brady can't stand on the feet with Ricky. I think at this point it's not a good idea. That's literally the name of the riding position. No joke. Okay, gotcha. Fucking everything on the line, Nick. Absolutely, dude. Like, and you could tell these guys are just going. That's such a crazy chin. Both, yeah, I agree. Brady has a great chin, and Ricky, I can't believe he's eating these shots too. Look at this, just swinging. 38. I don't think we're gonna see. I don't think we're gonna see an upset here. In terms of Ricky pulling it out. Ricky, I think, is the favorite, though. Man, these guys are exhausted. Ricky just has that little bit extra energy, though. I mean, just a little bit extra. Oh, Ricky hurts him. That was a crazy strong finish for Ricky. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Look at Ricky's dude, that's gotta be one of the, yeah. Holy cow, man. That is wild. Ricky is so elusive, even when he's fatigued. Absolutely, Nick. Like, you could just see it. Like, he still found ways to duck punches. Maybe, Brady 2, Ricky 1. Fight of the night for sure. I mean, what's scary is we have some more fights left. Can't believe we have more fights left. Wow. Minnie, you got it 2-1, Brady. I can see that. We have 2 more barn burners to go. How? I mean, wow, dude. Significant strikes, takedowns. I mean, it's clear right here. If you look at Brady, he had a lot of ground control. Ricky obviously landed those significant strikes later in the fight, in the last round in particular. He landed a bunch of them. Knockdowns, 1 for Ricky. This is such a good fight. I think one judge is going to go for Ricky and the other 2 are going to go for Brady. I'm calling it right now. So would you tell those guys to social distance? Called it. Ricky won! Oh, what? 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 I didn't see it that way. I think Ricky got 1 of those rounds. I don't think he got 2 of them, man. Damage call, yeah. Yeah. Let's see what they're saying right now on Twitter. That was some bullshit. I didn't think Ricky was gonna win that. Wow. That's why you can't leave it to the judges. Absolutely. Brady's gonna make, yeah. Yep. Reupholster the arena, so they had to dock him. I mean, oh yeah. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt, man. Congrats on your fake win, Ricky. Oh God. I see a lot of people saying like total banger. It was great. Give them both contracts. A lot of people saying Brady won. Some people are saying Ricky won. Ricky's an absolute character, man. And he's going to do it. Wait, guys. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. He's going to do a celebration right at the end. He's praying to Michael Jackson. I love when people get upset when judges' decisions. I feel the passion. Yeah, exactly. Right now, Ricky is doing slam poetry, basically. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, Amsterdam, man. Slam poetry. I got feelings. Oh my God, Stevie Wonder judges. Oh my gosh, dude. Thanks to everyone in chat. By the way, even if you're not chatting, even if you're just kind of like hanging out, lurking a little bit, thanks for being here. It's awesome to have people in chat, whether you're talking or not. It's just great to have the support and have people having fun with this stuff. I'm just glad everyone has a good time. You know, this is why I like throwing these kind of, streams. It's kind of like a big fight party. Yes, it is a Filipino flag. Yes. It's kind of like a fight party, and we can all just kind of hang out and enjoy it. So I'm just glad that we can have some fun watching this stuff, because this is some wild shit, man. So okay, yeah, I gotta admit it. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. boy. Okay, back. Brady was robbed. Dude, I think that I think Brady won that fight. I'm not the best judge when it comes to UFC, but I think he won that fight. And oh yeah. Absolutely get it. Absolutely get that. Best line I've seen on Twitch, by the way, her Twitter. Diego Sanchez and Tony Ferguson had a baby. Hold on, let me put this on the screen for you guys. Let me put this on the screen for you guys. And we can look at the comments. Make it nice and big for you boys so everyone can read everything. Diego and Tony, I'm dead. I'll show you guys a little bit. Is she hot? MMA funny? Here you go. Here's her profile. Here you go. I'm scared to scroll. I'm very scared to scroll right now. Until I do. I was just like that. Yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful there. I'm gonna get TOS'd. Oh man, I had a moment there where my whole Twitch career just flashed before my eyes. Oh my god. I'm surprised there's not more comments. Let me see if there's more now. There's gotta be. I thought for a second, I'm like, uh-oh. Second chance with the UFC, it's criminal if he doesn't give Brady one. That would have been a quick 7 days. Yeah, I know. So Amsterdam, you missed it. Did you see that video that went around of the guy that did the announcements? He met Game Bread in the liquor store. And he did the whole like Bruce Buffer imitation. Nick. He did the Bruce Buffer imitation and announcement for Game Bread. And I was like, I did a 12-hour stream because we had 100 followers. And I'm like 9 hours into it. And so, I can't play it, sadly. If you go to Jorge Masvidal's Twitch, you'll find it. I mean, Twitter. I can't play the video. Yeah, exactly. And so this guy duplicates Bruce Buffer's voice and everything, the whole announcement perfectly. I mean, and it was amazing. That, and so I played it and thinking, oh, this will be fun to kind of show everyone what people are talking about. And as soon as I did it, like, everyone's like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's fun. He sounds just like Bruce Buffer. And we were watching UFC that night. I don't know, 5 minutes after that, my entire stream got shut down on Twitch. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Because it's a 12-hour stream, so I got friends and everyone texting me and being like, dude, what's going on? What's happening to your stream right now? I'm like, I have no idea. So I try to jump back on Twitch. I'm banned on Twitch. Like, what the hell? What the hell? And I jump on YouTube because it was just purely a Twitch stream at the time. And everyone's like, dude, I think Twitch thought you were literally live streaming the fight for UFC. And so I got banned for an entire day for a dude doing a Bruce Buffer impersonation to freaking Jorge Masvidal in a liquor store during a 12-hour stream, and they deleted my 12-hour stream. I was not happy about that. Fucking Bruce Buffer. So, Amsterdam, in the chat, when it comes to banned names, Bruce Buffer is banned. Bruce Buffer as a person is banned in chat. Dana White's banned. Joe Rogan's banned because I got a copyright strike on YouTube for playing like a 2-second minute. Do I like Dustin Poirier? I think Dustin Poirier, man, is dude, that sucks so much. Your 24 hours, 200 follower stream is gonna be so good. I'm aiming for 250 because I literally did a 12-hour stream for 100 followers not even a month ago. But that did a huge tip last night, so now I'm planning out another 12-hour stream. Probably September 25th because we have both UFC and AJ versus Usyk. Dustin Poirier, I think, is a great example of someone that's learned how to advance his talents. Don't call me brother. And so I like Dustin Poirier. I think that he's done a good job, man. I think that he made a huge improvement. So I appreciate guys that do that. When it's AJ Usyk, it's the 25th of September. So yeah, that's the other thing, Amsterdam. We do all the big boxing matches here too. So what we do is that day, that fight's gonna be in the UK. So we're gonna be doing UK time, and then we're going to then switch over to UFC afterwards. So I'll start probably at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time that day, and I'll probably end at 1 a.m. in the morning. $2 a huge tip for Glove Talk. He's really hurting for money, guys. Oh, come on. I never expect tips at all. You know that, vet. Oh, dude, Amsterdam. I'm a casual when it comes to MMA. And that's the fun. Like I learn from guys in chat about MMA, and then I hope to teach them a little bit about boxing. We have big boxing fans in here as well. So it's like a nice mix of combat sports. And my number one rule is this. If you're in my chat, you can ask questions. You don't have to worry about someone making you feel stupid about stuff, man. Like, we're here to just have fun and talk about stuff. It's a big fight party. If you don't know something, that's fine. You can ask about it. I've been asked the same questions a million times. And that's okay. Floyd versus Canelo in their prime, who wins? I've been asked that like, I don't even know how many times. Conor McGregor and Kobe Covington and Jorge Masvidal. All really good fighters. I'm here to learn about boxing. I'm happy to share my MMA knowledge. Dude, I appreciate that. Because I've been heavily following UFC for the last 6 years. Exactly, dude. I like the punching part, Retro. Dude, Retro. Boom. Oh, dude, that makes me laugh. I love it. And that's the thing, like, to think that everyone knows everything about every combat sports, man. Mullet plus 500. Rule number 1, chat. You're forced to follow and donate. Or else you get banned. Rule number 1, have fun. Rule number 2, don't allow me to call you brother, apparently. Because that's insulting. Rule number 3, don't tell Dana White. Rule number 4, don't tell Eddie Hearn. Rule number 5 is don't disrespect Butterbean. As long as you follow those 5 rules, you're good. Dude, I can't wait to see these kicks. I can't wait to have people in the UFC naming like serious moves after your level, man. Call him daddy. Rule number 5, the most important yet. Don't. There's a reason. So Butterbean is a classic here on the channel. I do Butterbean art. We have Butterbean merch. No disrespecting our Lord and Savior Butterbean. Exactly. And guys, if we hit 250 followers, I'll do another 12-hour stream. And I found Butterbean on Cameo, which, if you don't know, is a service where you pay celebrities to say stuff. I'll have them do the whole intro and everything for the stream. So I found him. He's still alive. He's still kicking. He's on TikTok and everything. Yeah, he has a Butterbean. It's $75. There's a Butterbean cameo. I can't believe it's not Butterbean. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'll do as a incident of like Butterbean kind of art. He is still alive, surprisingly. I'm pretty sure he's alive in Calgary or out west. Yeah, dude. Some art I did of Butterbean right here. we have a good time. You guys haven't seen, I forget, you guys haven't seen me do my Butterbean movie trailer. You could get him to come with the Young Gravy concert with me. Yes, I made a Butterbean movie trailer for the channel, which I think it's pretty funny. It took me a couple hours to build, but it came out pretty decent. You might think it's food. Have fun. I've never been out west, but definitely planning on it. Oh, retro. Absolutely, man. I grew up in the East Coast, and I've been living out west for a while now. It's beautiful. It's pretty fun. Here we go. I want Pooh Bear to win. He pleased everything but her, Bean. Canadian? No, American. So, like, dude, Canadian West is a totally different level. Holy crap. Talk about remote and special. Holy cow. I only dream of going Canadian West. I'm a big time, as you can tell from the bows and the dead animals on the wall. I like hunting, so. I like hunting a lot. I'd like to add a Canadian grizzly to that wall at some point in my life, but dude. Oh, you're from Ontario, dude. So I'm originally from Maine, and we have a lot. We're basically, kissing cousins with Canadians, and oh my goodness, it's a different level when you go to Canada. Oh, you're from Northern Ontario. Awesome, dude. Look at this. Lost his fight here, but the guy he lost to was injured. Oh, and couldn't fight. So Urbina replace him. Gotcha. That's why they always say to each other, like, stay healthy. You never know what's going to happen. Pooh Bear is a really good striker. Out of Petersburg. Oh, nice, dude. Retro. I went to Flaming for you. Uh-oh, Pooh Bear's taking some big shots. This could be it. Oh, my goodness. This is a crazy fight right now. I mean, Battle's got to be very careful at this point. This is only a minute into the fight. Only a minute into the fight right now. Yeah, dude, he is dominating that. Uh-oh. Yeah, Battle is in a bad spot right now. And there's a lot of time. Back from making a PB&J. That a boy, Mini. I like Battle a lot, but he's just eating it right now. Link, Noel, if you go to the Discord, we have literally have it live there for you. Amsterdam, thank you so much for helping out, brother. Oh, dude, no problem, man. And we'll be live, by the way, for Jake Paul versus Woodley tomorrow night. Get in early. Get in early. This mullet power is just too much, man. Discord makes sense because I couldn't imagine how, like, quick the band, streaming on Twitch. It's instantaneous, Retro. It's like you maybe will be up for 10 minutes. But I want to make sure that, by the way, in the Discord, we also have links. If you want to watch it yourself, you don't have to watch it through us. So if you ever show up late, there's links. We have that also there for all the sites you're ever going to need for that stuff. We have a ton of conversation about combat sports, all that good stuff. So Battle right now coming back good. 10-8 mullet right now. Yeah. I agree, Minnie. Battle's hands coming through. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. He's getting it back right now. Battle has got to stay off the ground right now, though. Don't go down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almost got the takedown, though. Good fight so far, though. Good fight. Battle doing some good work here. Nice moves, yeah. There we go, absolutely. Oh, good knees. Ooh. So apparently Battle's not wearing a mouth guard at all right now. Battle has had no mouth guard most of the round, yeah. This is a tough round right now. When you are 1-3 in predictions, yeah. Tough round. Zoom in on the mouth guard. That's funny. Yep, I agree, Amsterdam. I think it's tough to call because at the end, Battle did pretty well, but I don't think he did enough. I don't think he did enough. So I just think that Battle had to do a little bit more. And look, we still have more time. And Battle's hands were starting to do some good damage there at the end. Oof, there goes the mouthpiece. Who you got winning tonight? You talking about final fight? I mean, everyone in chat has picked the exact same guy. There's not one person that has picked Barboza yet. Not one person. So it's hard for me to pick against that. Not that it's not possible. I'm just saying. I'm not a UFC expert. I'm a boxing expert. So, tomorrow versus Paul versus Woodley. I have it like 55% for Jake Paul. Just a little bit. Just a little bit for Jake Paul right now. But it's like very slight. Because the problem is that, like, when people ask me that, I don't know. Because Jake Paul's never been hit with anyone that can hit hard. And he's never done many rounds at all against real fighters. I know what Woodley can do. He has explosive power. I don't know what Jake Paul can do. Yeah, Woodley has heavy hands. And so it's like, do I want Jake Paul to win? No. I want Woodley to win. After especially the disrespect to Mama Woodley. I want Woodley to win. But Jake Paul has like half decent boxing technique. And Woodley, he's out of the age where he's not going to learn anything new. So I think if you're going to pick like absolute like possible, yeah, I want Jake Paul to sleep. Yeah, absolutely. So badly. I think a lot of people do. So he does retro. We did a moment where we like literally looked at, Battle might get this right here. Might get the choke. Yeah, he definitely needs to get knocked out. Oh! Battle gets it. Great fight. Great fight. Battle by rear naked. Yeah, man. That was a great fight. So, yeah, I think that with Woodley, he's dangerous. He's just generally very dangerous. With Jake, the size, physicality, all that stuff is big for him. Technique. I mean, he's sparring with guys and learning from, like, you know, Jean Pascal, former world champion. Like he's doing the right stuff. If that will translate against someone that actually hits him hard, that's a totally different question. Because sometimes guys get hit, and suddenly they're not so into like engaging anymore. Suddenly they start backing up a lot more. I wonder why that happens, and that definitely could happen tomorrow night with Jake. We just don't know. I want Woodley. I think everyone wants Woodley. A lot of people want Woodley. So, by the way, if you're new to the channel at all, Wednesday night we do boxing news. Friday night we do classic fight night, where I actually put the fight on the screen, like where the fight poster is over here. Yeah, I put Ali versus Foreman over there instead. So, and then Saturday we always do boxing or UFC. So thanks for stopping by. If you're new to the channel at all, I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, because Jake hasn't really been hit. Yeah, he hasn't been hit by anybody. And so that's the crazy part is like, you just don't know. You don't know if he's gonna actually kind of show up and be able to take something. Because if Woodley hits him, you know, like, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. And it's not like Jake's perfect either. Like I said, we did a slow-mo kind of look at him in a little highlight reel they had, and it was really obvious he has flaws. But he's not completely incompetent, which is surprising when you hear him talk. You're like, wow, that guy's actually kind of competent in boxing. Then you hear him talk, and you're like, oh, okay. I guess he's using all his brain cells for boxing then. Okay. It makes sense. It happens, you know. Good fight. Really good fight. Who I got winning the next fight? Everyone in chat has... No one's picked Barb in the next fight. Not a single person in chat has. So it's hard for me to pick him when I'm not an MMA expert. The kicks! The kicks. I keep hearing about the kicks. And so, in your heart, you want Barboza to win by spinning heel kick to the head. So I can't tell you I think one guy's gonna beat the other one because I don't know enough about it. Like, I think by the way, Pooh winning, oh my god, did you see that gash on his eye? Brian Battle, man. By the way, if you want to sweeten the pot, Brian Battle has kids and I believe a wife, and like this, he works super hard in New Jersey for that, man. Oh, you see a broken leg. Or we see a broken, yeah, exactly. Or we see a broken leg, you never know. You get a liver kick or a broken leg, either one. So, Brian Battles, big props to him, man. Like, this dude needed this for his family and everything. Yeah, and he's still undefeated. So, of course, he's going to be so cocky. Yeah, absolutely. But I didn't think he should be, because he might be undefeated, but not against real boxers. Yeah, I mean, no one that's in boxing at that level, in those amount of fights, has ever fought any real boxers. Because remember, Tommy Fury's on this card as well, and Tommy Fury's opponent's record for wins and losses is like, you know, it's very insightful. Oh, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it, Noel. Like, Tommy Fury's opponent's record is something like 20 wins and 140 losses or something along those lines. No one fights real fighters when they're their third fight, their fourth fight, their fifth fight, their first 10 fights, unless you are Oscar De La Hoya, who got 3 belts in 3 different weight classes in his first 22 fights, or you're Vasily Lomachenko and you got 3 belts in your first 3 fights, or first 11 fights in 3 different weight classes. There's very few people that actually challenge top level individuals. So I really don't expect anything different from someone like Jake Paul. Now, granted, his opponents have been kind of a joke a little bit more than others, but do we like Lomachenko? I love Lomachenko. I'm a big Lomachenko fan. I love Lomachenko. And I have no problem admitting that. I'm very biased with him to a certain degree. Because when I see greatness like that, when I saw like the Nakatani fight, and he goes in there and just destroys Nakatani, which Lopez struggled with brutally to win that fight. You're just like, I can't believe how special he is. Now, him versus Comey in December is going to be a good fight. And now we're going to get, Kambosos versus Lopez. That's happening, which has to happen. How did the Lopez fight make me feel? Two things. One, it gave me a lot of respect for Lopez for willing to take it. I mean, how many young guys are willing to go after some of the best? Almost no one. So it gave me a lot of respect for Lopez for that. Number two, super pissed off that Lomachenko and his team allowed him to fight with a hurt shoulder. Like, it's just disrespectful. It showed a level of cockiness or arrogance or disrespect to Lopez that I felt like was just dumb. Like, it was just like, why are you getting in the ring for a major title belt, undisputed title fight, and having a bad shoulder? He was gun shy for the first 6 rounds. That's because his shoulder was jacked up. And then he, then he turned it on and he did really well. And then he gave up the 12th round, which is a big loss. And so it's just like, you can't disrespect young fighters like that are hungry like Lopez. You can't do that. You can't do that. And Lopez has, shown that he can hit hard and he's got serious skills. So it's not like you can underestimate him completely. Loma has fought hurt several times and done really well. He got hurt in the Linares fight in particular. He got shoulder surgery after that. So it's just like one of those things, like, I get it. You're at this level. You think your footwork's going to help you. And I remember watching the fight. I remember very vividly watching the Lopez fight thinking, what's he doing? He gave up the first 3 rounds, 4 rounds. I'm like, okay, he's just like downloading. He's just downloading data. That's what Loma does. He does that. But then he started getting up the 5th round. I'm like, uh-oh, that's a problem. They gave up the 6th round. I'm like, uh-oh, this is a big problem. And then 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, he came out like raging, fiery hot. And I'm like, okay, this is great. 11th round was pretty close. 12th round, he gave up to Lopez again. And I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's what happened when he lost the first time to Salido. He gave up rounds. He just gave them away. You can't do that. So, yeah, I'm obviously pretty worked up. I love Loma. I am a big fan, man. That was a weird fight. Absolutely, man. For sure. So, but that just shows to me that Loma and his camp really thought less of Lopez than they should. And don't get me wrong, I don't like Lopez Sr. Lopez Sr. has the biggest mouth in boxing, or one of them. And at the same time, you got to give put a little bit of respect on the man's name. Like, as much as you don't want to, you got to. Like, he got his son to that level, got him that fight, got him millions of dollars for that fight. And now look what he has working with him. They're going to be working up to 140. I mean, Lopez is too big for 140. Loma's perfect at 135 at lightweight and also 130 pounds. That's really where he should be. So when he fought at 140 against Linares, that was a little, almost too big for him. And even though he pulled it out, he's like, yeah, dude, he is like Ball. He's absolutely like Ball. And, oh yeah, I know exactly who you, yes, I know very well. So, yeah, it's one of those things, like fathers in boxing in particular, like it's a thing. But I love when good fathers know when to step aside and let their son get taught by someone else. Example, Ryan Garcia's dad stepped aside and let Eddie Reynoso start training his son and be in Canelo's camp. And you're just like, that's the best thing he ever did, because in the Campbell fight, when he got knocked down, you're like, uh-oh, this is big problems. First time getting knocked down, this could be over. and he came back with a beautiful body shot and won. You never saw a body shot like that. Hyper real. He's a little 50-50. He's got the pretty boy look. And I do wonder now, after him taking a little bit of break because of mental stress, if he is real. But the one thing that I will say is he's never going to go into a fight unprepared, being in Eddie Reynoso and Canelo's camp. Yeah, that you've never seen a body shot like that from Ryan Garcia. That's a Canelo body shot. That's where he learned that from. He learned that in that Eddie Reynoso camp. So that's where he just next level. Dude, you guys are getting me hyped for this fight. Both these guys look like just absolute monsters. So, you want that spinning wheel kick to land, right? I mean, who? BRB, all right, brother. So, apparently, Woodley is accusing Jake Paul of using PEDs. This is gonna be fun. You can't sleep on, yeah. Barboza, yeah, dude. This card went by slow, but not in a boring way. Yeah, no. I feel like it's, well, I can tell you right now, Minnie, time-wise. I mean, this is almost a 5-hour stream, Minnie. 5-hour streams are long. most of my streams are not 5 hours. So this has been, I mean, 5-hour streams pretty decent in length. So, by the way, like I've said, guys, if you're in chat and you're not super chatty and you're just like hanging out, enjoying everything, thanks for stopping by, guys. It's just nice to have some friends to watch this stuff with, man. A 12-hour stream went by super fast. It did go by pretty quick. It did go by pretty quick. I was pretty impressed at how quick 12 hours went. Especially when you got 9 hours in and then, you know, Twitch nukes your stream. Which was hilarious. So now we got two guys that can absolutely murder each other in the ring or in the octagon. This should be fun. This should be fun. I was sleeping on this super hard. Is 6 foot and fighting at featherweight. What the fuck is right? Like, how? That's crazy. I'm 6 foot. I have to cut 30 pounds to be there. Yeah, I mean, ugh. Don't even get me started. Guys at Twig, Jesus, yeah, man. It just goes to show, like, these guys that can be weight bullies or really focus on their weight makes a huge difference. You know? That was like Izzy weighing at, well, yeah, dude, I know. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Get ready. My wife even mentioned to me I shouldn't be saying boys anymore when it comes to chat. She's like, there's people in chat that are not boys. You know that, right? I'm like, my analytics say otherwise, but I'll take your word for it. So I've been trying to do it a little bit better. Apparently, if I call you brother, you're gonna yell at me like I had earlier. Analytic. Yeah, exactly. It's spelled yep, perfectly. Yep. Holy cow. I will say this. Both these guys are in phenomenal shape. I mean, how much fat do you think is on this man? I hate to be related to you. I know, dude. When the dude, when that oh my goodness, when that happened, I was like, oh, okay, someone's having a bad night. This guy's got to be 2% body fat. Yeah, the new meme of this channel. Exactly, Mitty. It is the new meme. How long is this card? Dude, Jaden, we are in the last fight, and we're 5 hours into the stream. So, pretty lengthy. So, pretty lengthy. Wow. He is, both these guys are almost 6 feet tall. Holy cow. 6 feet tall, 145 pounds. Holy smokes. Amsterdam. Oh. Let me see. Let me try it. Yeah, 1.3% body fat. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Apparently, I spent 0%. I got to get the commands out. That's the one issue with Streamlabs. Their commands are never super easy. Let's go, baby. Yeah, dude. Your brother the ninja. Here we go. The kick, yeah. Those kicks. I've never ever heard UFC talk about a striking move and nickname it after a freaking fighter. Here we go. I know, he's the underdog. What a great nickname, Ninja. Ninja's a great nickname. So, here we go. Awesome. Here we go, boys. Or I should say, folks. Barboza, man. This dude looks so ready. You're both terrified for their legs. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No touch. Yeah, no touchy. By the way, I see there's an influx of people. If you need links, just go to the Discord, man. Logan for the win, yeah. Kicks already off the bat. Kicks off the bat. Rooting for Barboza, but you think, yeah. Jar clutch. I'm afraid someone's gonna break their. I know, me too, Minnie. I'm thinking the exact same thing. I'm literally thinking that after this year in MMA. Oh my goodness. Oh, every time they kick each other's legs like that, I'm like, oh god. I'm gonna get a Conor McGregor where someone snaps their leg. Barboza trying to be the aggressor here, but it's good pressure. It's not pressure that I would feel like is too much. I'm crying by Barboza's legs. His legs are gonna be brutal tonight. McGregor flashbacks, absolutely. Was it Weatherspoon that had his legs broken too? Yeah, Weidman. Thank you. I was thinking Weatherspoon. Weidman leg. That was the most brutal leg break. Oh my god. Well, Bisping just cursed it, saying that their legs are in shape for this kind of action. Wow. Yeah, man. You step. Oh, beautiful flying knee right there. Dude, Giga is doing some great weatherman. Oh, yeah. When he fell, it was so bad. When they showed the replay, I was like, God. Good round so far. I mean, they have 5 rounds, so yeah. Those kicks. This is crazy. Yeah, he's so accurate, so quick. I look away for a second when the fight happened. And I see Weidman on the floor. I know. Oh, good kick to the body. Wow, that overhand right's great. Yeah, great spinning kick. This is the classic case of if you're being the aggressor and you're just losing these engagements, you got it. You got to restructure. You got to figure something out. Because you're not gonna. It's gonna continue like this the entire fight, unless you really change angles, try to counter. Dude, he's fast. The speed is just crazy, and Giga is just like, dude, he's amped. He's ready. CHIKADZE, man. Dude, this guy, he goes from 0 to 100. And he does it fast. You don't see guys switch it on that quick. Yeah. Oh, good body shot. Here we go again. Another body shot from the kick. Wow. This is a dominant performance for the, yeah. Giga, dude, that first round, there's no question who won that one. There's no question. Yeah, let's go, Giga. Dude, there's no question that first round. There's zero question that first round. That was very clear. Super clear. Cause I don't know if there was a moment where Barboza really had significant success. Like it, I don't know if there was a real moment where he had really solid success where I'm like, okay, he hit him a couple times. He's starting to get a little bit momentum. It was like he'd land a kick and then he'd get kicked like 4 times. No, there's a little bit of redness right there underneath the pectoral of Giga. But I have a feeling Barboza took a few more kicks to the stomach. The feinting is really excellent as well, too. Keeping both guys guessing. I like how sharp Barboza looks. Dude, yeah, no, he does. I mean, both these guys look very on point. You can tell looking at both of them. They don't want to give up any exchange whatsoever. Oh, good leg kicks again. Leg kicks have just become this incredible staple in UFC. CHIKADZE, man, the legs are insane. Oh, and then he just lands that straight left. And then body. Oh, beautiful combinations here. I like kickboxing matches like this. Yeah, this is a phenomenal level of just fighting right now. And just back and forth. Giga is, yeah, destroying that leg. Leg kick meta is insane. It's just the movement on top. The lateral movement, throw a kick, throw a punch, move, do it again. I mean, and then the head movement right there from Giga. Like he should have eaten that uppercut. This is just like, it looks like a video game. That's what it looks like. It doesn't look real. It looks like a video game. And at a certain point, I think in round 3, we're going to see Barboza get a little bit frustrated. If it continues this way, you're going to see serious frustration. Barboza is the aggressor, but Giga is landing better shots, really, yeah. And remember what I was saying, like, you got to change things up. If you can't win by being the aggressor against someone that's playing the more defensive role, and they're picking you off the way Giga is, like, dude, you can't. You can't do it. If you keep doing it, you're going to lose. And once frustration gets in, you're going to drop your hands. You're going to do something stupid. And then he's going to kick you right in the face and knock you out. Yeah, no, the boxing. I mean. Oh, good. Wow, great high kick right there from Barboza. I like the hands of Barboza a lot. It's just, the movement is just next level. He is just overall faster than, yeah, he's definitely faster. He's got that veteran mentality. He does. He's just trying to push forward. He's just trying to say, I'm just gonna find my way. I'm gonna find that crease and exploit it. Let's go, Giga. Dude, he's doing great, man. He's doing great. By the way, Discord in the description if you need to get a link there or watch it. So, oh, BARBOZA, good kick. But that was probably one of his, I mean, these are little wins he's having right here. Whoa, that axe kick. Won't stop coming at you until the fight's over. Yep. You got to hurt him. You got to hurt him. Yeah, this is getting good. The kicks are insane. I think Bisping might be, I don't know. I'm not an expert like he is, but those axe kicks, I almost feel like are just like there to make your opponent guess what you're going to do. Almost like a distance control, kind of like where is it going to come from? What angle is it going to come from? That's my opinion, just looking at it. I'm not the level that Bisping is, and I don't know MMA like he does, but I see guys, it's kind of like a throwaway thing. You know? I don't know. Yeah, he corrected himself. Okay. I don't know, man. I think that I'll give BARBOZA that round. I mean, it looks like a lot of people are 1-1, 19-19. Yeah, I mean, I think that round's really tough. The big thing I felt like in comparison, that round was the engagements were a lot more even. A lot more even compared to the first round. First round, it was like pretty lopsided, especially at the end. But I felt like CHIKADZE did pretty well. But BARBOZA definitely landed some solid strikes that round in comparison where I felt like it was land 1 to eat 3. So that was a definite much more even round. Turb. Kappa Wealth. So look, Bruce. Yeah, dude. Oh. Oh! Oh! BARBOZA might be hurt. Uh-oh. 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 CHIKADZE's definitely landing solid, and he's cutting off the octagon. I think BARBOZA's hurt right now. Oh, he's shaking. It might be over. Oh! Oh! Can he finish it? Can he finish it? Wow. BARBOZA, man. He's just eating the ground and pound right now. I think this is going to be done. Uh-oh. We might get a finish instead of a KO. He has the choke. I think this is going to be over pretty soon. We might have it right here. Oh! Oh! They're gonna, yo! Wow! No, that was a good stoppage. That was a good stoppage. CHIKADZE, man, just absolutely destroyed that round. That was a seek and destroy round. Wow. My goodness. After that second round, he said, I'm coming right for you. I'm not playing games. Wow. Your boy won for you, man. He did it. He did it for the home country, man. He did it for your country, man. He just crushed it. Super proud of you. Got to be super proud of that. Like that. Look at the punch accuracy here. He's got him hurt, and instead of being all over the place, the accuracy is incredible. Great stoppage. I think that was a good stoppage. Great stoppage by Herb Dean. Dude. I know. Call him Herb Dean for fun. Wow. That fight lived up to the hype. And those guys lived up to the hype. There was no, I mean, there was no BS there. That was absolutely right up to exactly what you expect to see at a level like this. Who do you guys want to see him fight next? Who do you want to see CHIKADZE fight next? Is there a fighter that you feel like he needs to fight next? That was awesome, dude. Dude, no, yeah, absolutely, dude. He went absolutely. I've taken your best shots. I'm coming for you. Korean Zombie sounds like a good matchup. And my favorite part about that was literally he's just like, this is my fight. I'm taking over. I'm taking over right now. So you can't stop me. That was just great, man. Korean Zombie is number 4. And is one of those fighters that won't, back the fuck down at all. Yeah. Here we go. Gotta hear Bruce Buffer. Dude, CHIKADZE. Look at the respect, man. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, by the way, thanks for stopping and hanging out the whole stream. Dude, Giga just did amazing in that fight. I mean, this is like career defining next level. I'm ready to go to the next level. And look at the respect, the classy sportsmanship here. Good card, good main. Yeah, this was great all the way around. I mean, the legs though. I mean, the kicks were. I know they talked about it, and it was kind of like, yeah, I get it. His kicks are incredible. The kicks were insane. But then he didn't win with kicks. He won with his hands. Which just makes it like, this guy's deadly, man. He's deadly. And there's no quitting him. This was great. I probably pop in here. A few of the fights tomorrow night. One on the card is the Tommy Fury fight. It's one of the first fights. Will you stream Darren Till versus Bronson? It depends on what night. If there's a crazy boxing match, then that might take precedent over it. But I need to know what day that is, Minnie. Amsterdam, dude, it was super great having you in chat. I really appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone that's been in chat tonight. We had a lot of fun tonight. Super great card. I mean, action-packed. We're at 5 hours and 20 minutes, dude. And to have that level of excitement the entire time, and just really good fights to talk about. I mean, it's hard to beat that. So, Giga is pretty impressive. So, in terms of the fourth, to give you a sense, Mini, there's no one really fighting in boxing. There's some UK boxing going on, but that'll be midday. The UFC 266 was supposed to be that day. It's not anymore, from what I understand. So that's now the 25th. So we'll absolutely do Darren Till versus Bronson. Absolutely, we'll do that. Hope you all have a good night. You too, man. I work at 6 a.m., so I'm going to head out. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. I'll be around the Discord. Guys, thank you so much. We're going to do a quick raid. We're going to raid another streamer. Thank you, guys. Guys, we do live streams every Wednesday for, boxing news. Friday's Classic Fight Night, where we watch all the oldest fights and best boxing matches ever of all time, and we have it right on the screen. And then Saturday, it's either MMA or boxing. So thank you guys for stopping by. Go say hi to this streamer. They're playing one of my favorite games of all time. Just say hi. Give them a little bit of love. And with that said, guys, we will talk to you guys next week. Actually, we'll talk to you on tomorrow. Tomorrow will be live for the Jake Paul one, man. So, we will be live tomorrow night. Oh, my raid got canceled? What? Hold on. Try again. Guys, hopefully you'll be around tomorrow night. It should be super fun. Go say hi. One of my favorite games, Doom. It's a great Doom game. See you guys tomorrow night, hopefully, during the Jake Paul versus Woodley fight. Have a great night.